The fuck is going on? Keep trying to change this. Keep trying to change this damn light on me, guys. Hello, chat. Today, oh god, I don't have my music up. Well, hold on. Please hold. Please pause. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Rob the Struggle stream. Today is June 18th, 16th. What's today? 18th, 2025. Oh my god. Oh my god. What's up, dude? What up, Pop? I have a question. What's the difference between a simp and a pick-me girl? That is my that is my wonderment. A simp and a pick-me girl. What is the difference? Well, let me think. Get from my remote. Hold on a second. A simp and a pick-me girl. What's the difference? I think there's a couple differences. I also think, dude, I'll be honest with you. Words have definition, but culturally speaking, it seems like these words are about to lose meaning on like all inherent meaning. I hear consistently, because if we're going by, for example, like a simp, culturally speaking, I guess that's somebody who, okay, I'll put it like this, right? So there's a term I heard, there's a term in the animal kingdom that's really funny. Apes, mainly apes use it, and straight up called like sneaky fuckers, which is crazy to hear. But that's what it's called. It's called sneaky fuckers, and it is essentially when like these apes act more like effeminate and like not able to like, you know, defend oneself or whatever, so they kind of stay away from a lot of the, I guess, ape business. I don't know. But then they go and try to mate with the females while they're behind and all the males are gone, kind of thing. They're called sneaky fuckers. It's very weird, and it's clear that that phenomena also follows within the human psyche, which is really weird. Like this idea of like potential. Here's the thing that makes stuff like this difficult, though, dude. What makes it difficult is you don't know people's motivations. And you don't know if they're like, because a simp inherently is derogatory, right? Simp is not necessarily a descriptor, it's a derogatory term. My perspective of pick-me girl is the same as a simp because the aim is the same. So a pick-me girl should be called simpa. Simpas and something like that. No, I don't know, maybe. I think here's my problem with pick-me terms like pick-me girl or even simp is it is all contextually given and they have no real definition to them. Right, like they have no definitional application. As usually applied to those you don't like. You know what I mean? Like, okay, the defend the girl, like pick me girl term. Like pick me girl, the idea of it kind of like simp. Yeah, I would say it's the same like genome of like insult. Okay, but if you search for the meaning of something, it appears. I mean, probably. I'm just saying, like, okay, I put it like this. It's like we're entering like Wittgenstein's word games. Wittgenstein's a cool philosopher. Shout out Onion, wherever he is. He showed me about Wittgenstein. We're playing word games, though. Like, I put it like this, dude. I could say, fuck, when I'm talking to you. I'm not literally meaning the definitional version of fuck. It's an expression within the context of the conversation. And I think the issue with phrases like simp or pick-me girl is I also think people don't use the definitional versions of those. I think they mainly use it as a term for being derogatory towards the other reciprocant, who tends to be somebody they, again, inherently usually dislike or disagree with. Yeah, this is all meaningless stuff. No, I mean, yeah, kind of. It kind of is. I mean, like, look. In the end of the day, I think it's good to point out people like this theoretically, because it's a point of, let's give it a charitable thing. It's a point of manipulation. You want to be careful because people could be manipulating, well, or at least perceived, manipulating a situation emotionally to appeal to, in the scenario, the opposite gender. Even though it's disingenuous, right? I think what makes it really difficult, though, is their actions. What does their actions do? What's up, Marshall? What up, Marsh? I think a tough thing, too, is what does their actions like inform us in. I don't know how to make what do their actions say about them? I guess the classic nomenclature, right? Because you know what? I'll give you a great example for Pick Me Girl, right? Great example of hypocrisy. It's bad when it's usually hypocrisy. There's a. Do you use that type of language? No, I'm gonna be honest. Not necessarily. I don't use the term simp or pick me girl often. I usually just like get mad at hypocrisies, and I usually go like false virtue or moral grandstanding. I kind of don't like those things. I put it more in the realm of moral grandstanding or false virtue. Like, for example, like the simps, quote unquote, of the I don't know, what's a big one? Like Pokimane, even though like Pokimane has done like verifiably unethical things and said verifiably unethical things, and people just kind of stick up for her. I definitely think it's a bit odd, but I think that more has to do with the phenomena of online relations. And you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. Hold on one second. Just finished rigging a tank for the animation. What about Marshall? Do you have one of those? Can you send me one of those animations right now? We could say, or no, you do not want to do that. It's fine if you don't want to do that. By the way, so to continue that, what was I saying about, fuck. Oh, I was going to give you an example. An example, tell me, Pop, because I don't know if you used it or not. So, like, tell me as someone who may or may not use it. This would fit the descriptor, but this is the kind of stuff that bothers me. So, it was, well, it is, I guess, technically still, Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, I guess is this month. News to me. Pretty cool. All right, cool, sure. Very important stuff. But I thought it was kind of ironic because this person I know of and I followed on Twitter for a bit posted this big post about how it's you know what, I don't even know if I remember her though. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't want to misquote her. I don't want to misquote her because that would be a little bit jank of me to do. So let me see if I can find. What the fuck is her name? I cannot think of it. Oh! What's her name? French. I'm so confused. What is her name? I'm getting kind of mad. That's all right. I'm gonna look it up later. I'll have to paraphrase for now. I would if I had a full, fully completed. I still need to edit the previous two. All right, deal. I'll def send them when you. I'll def send them to you when I get done. When I get them finished and uploading them. All right, sweet, dude. As soon as they are, well, let me know. I want to watch them. I'm gonna have to paraphrase here, chat. So excuse my. What does Pick Me Girl say? What is this bitch saying? No, I think, so I'm going to paraphrase here. So it was along the lines of like, oh, it's not international. It is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. And I know there's so many men and I know so many men in my life who are suffering in silence and men's mental health is not taken seriously enough. And we all can do more to, help. She did this claim, which isn't inherently a bad thing. I think it's cool. I mean, hey, if she believes in it, she could say it. Sure. But the irony doesn't supersede the fact that she also has like a very active, not OnlyFans, but it's called Fansly, where she consistently creates. Oh shit! Sorry, by the way, TikTok team. You're like you're on here. Here we go, TikTok team. Hey guys. She consistently makes like pornography with her VTuber character and obviously charges money, which if you understand the ins and outs and literal science, like we literally are starting to get like psychology reports and genuine data and paper on this, on how like pornography is wildly addictive, can negatively affect men's mental health by like a lot. It can rewire your gray matter. You can obviously rewire it back because we have plasticity, but it's not a good thing, and it actually can harm like relationships or at least perceptions of relationship, particularly through men. Needless to say, pornography is really bad. It's really, 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 really bad for your brain. That is the overwhelming consensus at this point, both scientifically and, in my opinion, ethically. And so, in an ethical standpoint, I cannot help but find it wildly hypocritical to make a big post kind of gesturing how like you care so much for men's mental health, yet you inherently profit off of the mental well-being of men, because to be honest, majority of people who sub to her page to watch her porn are men, particularly lonely men, or porn addicts is another one. So you're perpetuating a business and actively profiting off of something that you're pretending to care for. Now that's the kind of shit that bothers me. If you want to call that a pick-me girl, because technically she's like, pretending to care about men, then sure, I guess they could qualify as a pick-me girl. But I look at it more as a moral grandstanding and hypocrisy, and that bothers me more than anything else, because I'm like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, for example, if someone like sticks up for like, I don't know, Pokimane and they're being ridiculous, but if you look back at their history of what they do does reflect what they say. So it's like, I think their opinions are ridiculous, but they're consistent. Like, that's what they think genuinely. I at least can give credit for that. Basically, convictions. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say, guys. Have convictions. Nothing in this world makes me want to rip my fucking hair out than someone who makes strong moral claims without any convictions. We all fuck up, and we all can be hypocrites sometimes, but there reaches a point where you just obviously have no form of conviction. Ow. I swallowed this water very intensely, and now my entire area is like, jeez, sorry about that, esophagus. And the Simba would say, how dare you say this? Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that's fair. No, do not talk about my French VTuber queen. Do not talk about my chat, are we cook chats? Please stop talking about my French VTuber queen. I love her so much. Almost sound Irish. I don't know. Anyway, that being said, I don't know. I don't. The answer is I don't know. I think sadly and tragically, the terms have been used so much with Jesus said don't help the poor unless they filed the proper forms. What the hell's going on? It's very interesting. Moral grandstand, man, I'm telling you. Dude, guys, I had a hell of a time here. Or not really a hell of a time. Hell of a time is a very, very dramatic way of putting it. But let me tell you, I have had a really interesting time here with TikTok in particular. Dude, I made so many people upset and not upset all at the same time on TikTok. It was kind of crazy. It was very, very odd. Good news is I almost have like 100,000 views on a TikTok, which is cool. Bad news is they really did not like it. As far as like the argumentation, it's kind of funny because like obviously I know we live in a very polarizing time and there's a lot of identity politics, you know, polito wars, social polito wars, and dude, it's just interesting. It's not the most interesting thing in the world, but like it's interesting to see the comments of this clearly joke playing out, which is crazy. It's a very intricate topic for discussion, but it can spike a lot. Can spike a lot of bullshit fights. Of course, dude. Of course, dude. You're talking about what TikTok? I'll show you, dude. I'll show you guys right now. Hold on 1 second. Let me actually fix something real quick. Let me fix something real quick. All right, cool. Take a look, dude. So, this is a TikTok I made yesterday or 2 days ago. And I'll play it real quick so you guys can get an idea of what's going on. What's out there right now? Not trying to be mean. She is going to be tough to call. So, we're playing Elden Ring Night Rain. Guys, I'm just going to throw this out there right now. God, come on. Guys, I'm just going to throw this out there right now. Not trying to be mean. She is gonna be tough to cosplay. I'm just letting you know right now. It's gonna be very difficult to cosplay. Gotta make sure that your intention is in the right, your heart's in the right place, guys. As you can see, right? As you can see, I thought I said something fairly. It was just kind of supposed to be funny. That's kind of it. Because this character, I forgot her name, in Night Rain, she's definitely like European in vibe. She's a witch, but her skin is all black. And so I was making a joke, just saying like, you know, you got to be careful cosplaying her. You got to make sure your heart's in the right place. Obviously, a joke. Nothing really to look into it that much with, to be honest. But dude, I spawned a flurry of comments. Like from either someone say that? Because we are in the 20s. Oh God. Like I just got like a flurry of comments from either defending it vehemently, the idea of like, you know, painting over your skin to cosplay the character because there's no racial implications because this is what the character looks like, to just wear the costume, don't be a weirdo, don't overthink it, just don't paint your skin. But it's really weird because it's entered this like pseudo culture war shtick that is like really, really weird. What the fuck? That was weird. I did not know that was a thing. What is going on here? The hell? That was weird. Yeah, but it spawned this like pseudo culture war thing. What is going on? Do you guys still see me, by the way? Did my whole computer just crash? What the world? Or did my mouse... You know what? Maybe my mouse is disconnected. Maybe my mouse is disconnected. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Well, that's impossible, though, because why is my mouse moving around, though? Okay. 1 second. Control delete. Task manager. Ah. There we go. Control delete. Task manager. Exit Opera GX. There we go. I think Opera GX was having a hell of a time working for some reason. I don't know why, because everything's working now. So Opera GX clearly like hard crashed. Like hard. I think I fucked it up too much. Anyway, all that to say, out there right now, there was a bit of a dramatic situation as far as the video. I think it's really funny. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think about it too much. I just thought it was kind of funny to share because it was so strange. Because I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. I'm actually in the middle of like a culture war-ish thing. Yesterday, I had a stupid argument with someone on Twitch that lasted like 2 paragraphs, but I made a joke. And the other person was like, your whole value as an individual is a piece of shit because of that joke. And you should be ashamed of yourself. And the joke wasn't even that problematic. But we're in the 20s. Saying anything is problematic. It's true. That's true, dude. That's true. I think people just want to fight. Can you share the link? Yeah, I share the link. I mean, probably. I think dude, I think people have a misnomer that, like, how do I describe this? Outrage means virtue. Like, if you're outraged by what somebody says or what they can be insinuating, that in turn they're holding some kind of virtuous lens onto the world, even though that's not true. Like, they're not necessarily holding I would argue anything of value. But I mean, what the hell, right? What the hell? Guys, I'm just gonna throw this out there right now. They can knock themselves out, man. I'll pull up a thing that I said. It was just really fun. This is the funniest part I think you guys would get a kick out of. especially you guys, chat. You guys have obviously known me for a little bit now, via the streams. My college roommate. Let me take a look here on my YouTube real quick before I can actually tell you guys it. Where is it? I gotta pull it up. Ah, wrong one. So there is a comment on my YouTube page where, again, you saw the full video. It wasn't anything. Humanity has been reduced to just disposable users on the internet for better or for worse. Oh yeah, dude. Well, like, I couldn't read it from her there for some reason. But like, this is what this person said on YouTube. Also, when I say this stuff, by the way, please do not harass these people. I know I'm about to like read them and I think they're a bit ridiculous, but that does not give you a license to harass them. Because I think you have to ask yourself the philosophical and ethical question at that point. How are you any better? And the answer is you're not. I guarantee you you're not. But it's still at least funny to look at just to see how like, just how some people's brains function. So they commented on my video. They said, just wear clothes. Just wear her clothes, ... You don't need to blackface. How many black people cosplay non-black characters? Don't make it weird. Just wear the dress and hat. And then someone rightfully pointed out, it's a joke, which I was like, go that guy. And then whoever they are responded to them saying, it's not that funny, race baiting / implication. Blame Republicans. They make any joke on subject gauche and sad. They are so openly racist. It's hard to spot humor at times. And then someone, I guess, responded and said, how about let people dress how they want for a fictional character, which is pretty true. But it's really interesting because I'm like, are you insinuating I'm a Republican somehow? I don't understand where you get that metric from. I don't think they check my VODs out. I don't think they check the VODs, especially recently with the Donald phone. But you know, whatever they need to somehow make sense of the world around them, I guess they got to do it. Let them do it. That is the way they perceive the world. Let them figure it out. My context. People think any good-looking ripped man is a Republican by default. Thank you, man. I guess so. I don't know what the thought process is, man. I don't know, and I'm not gonna pretend like I know. I just like I think people hear a joke they don't like, and I don't know why they don't like it. I'm not saying like my jokes by law are supposed to be really funny. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying for sure is like it's a joke. And I didn't say anything that crazy. I literally just like, you got to watch out cosplaying her. That's kind of the extent of the joke. And then somehow it translated into a psychological breakdown of how I'm a Republican and I say wildly racist things and somehow they're gauche. It's really weird. Clip leader #1 reporting for duty. Onion, good to see you, dude. Here to claim another trophy, bro. Here to overtake it, man. You also got the cross in the video, so you cannot be a religious person while being I guess so, dude. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why I'm a Republican all of a sudden, but I guess I'm a Republican in their eyes, even though I do not subscribe to American politics because I think it's all a game. Clip leader #1 reporting, dude. Onion, how you doing, buddy? We're talking about a really strange incident that happened with one of my TikToks. Good news is it's doing really well. Trump's more, no! Whatever that means, by the way. Also, like, I kind of like the metaphysical implication of that. Like, what does Trump supporter mean? What are you insinuating? Like, you know what I mean? Like, technically speaking, what would a person be insinuating? Essentially, it's almost like a call for, like, I'm projecting all negative human traits onto you. It's like, I don't know if you could do that. I don't know if you could just... I don't know if that's necessarily intellectually honest or consistent. At least you went semi-viral. I'll take it. Semi-viral, whatever. Hey, tune into the stream. We'll call it a win. right? If one of them shows up on the stream, I think that's great because we'll be able to talk it out. You know what I mean? We'll be able to talk it out, get a better understanding with each other. I think it'd be a good thing. That's also assuming they want to make they want to make sure that we have an understanding. There's a genuine possibility that they would not want it. Guys, you know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play the damn Suika game while we're talking. Oh hell yeah, dude. Talk it out. It doesn't exist with TikTok users, buddy. I know, dude. I know. It's over. It's been over from the start. It's like that bit in Fallout New Vegas when they were like, the game was rigged from the start. Shit. Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're doing fine. Fuck! All right, good. We'll keep it straight. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're good. You know what I find weird? A video can have like 1 million views on TikTok, but people just don't follow the author of it almost never, and that's crazy. I know, dude. I don't even have 100 followers on my TikTok, which is fine, but I don't have 100 followers on my TikTok account, and it almost has 100,000 people seeing my TikTok, which is interesting. I didn't expect you'd have 42 followers after that video. I know. That's just the way it is. The only people I've learned you can talk it out with are ironically educated people into philosophy. Yeah, dude. I sadly totally agree. Also, I'm a bit cognitively biased for that, but yeah. Everyone else is insufferable and are morally inept troglodyte when it comes to talking it out. Yeah, I mean, I would say that you're right. It's and I hate it because I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but dude, I'm telling you, it is increasingly more difficult to give people the benefit of the doubt. And here's the reason why I have a problem with it, right, chat? And it's not even me trying to be a dickhead or anything like that. It's because like a lot of people who claim a sense of moral superiority don't even have like a good estimation for like ethics in general. Like they don't really have like an actual baseline of ethics. Like I talked to multiple people about like, and obviously not trying to say you're supposed to be religious or anything, like it's up to you when it comes to that, but like I was talking about like God and the idea of ethics and that being proof of God's existence. But like I think the thing I kind of notice about a lot of people who are like ethically sound, quote unquote, is they have no convictions, dude. They just have no convictions. They really have nothing to go off of. All their ethics are borrowed from spiritual ideas they don't even believe in anyway. And then are shocked when confronted with that fact as if it's like not true. I don't know. It's really weird. It's a really weird ethical and moral world. To be fair, I really am into like studying ethical philosophy, so I'm very passionate about that. So maybe that's why. I don't know. Whatever. I understand why Plato hated the Athenians so much. That is, yeah. I put it like this too at my girlfriend. I said, I do like democracy. I think democracy is a good thing. But if you look at the historical context, you could clearly understand why Plato did not like democracy. You could clearly, to pretend like you don't get it is a bit ridiculous. It's like, yeah, I kind of suck sometimes because you have to trust the worst people ever to just like somehow come together to rationalize things. Oh no. And it's not even like trying to deal like, oh, like rational or intellectual or moral superiority. That's not the point. The point is like people are not really consistent or honest with themselves. And it drives me up a fucking wall. Don't worry, guys. The angel Gabriel promised us those V2 babes. When they come in, we'll be looking at like full reform in the Twitch space, right? We're talking like I don't even know what we're talking about. That's how wonderful it's gonna be. We don't even know what's to come, given the context. You know what I mean? Just saying. It's so ironic that someone like Nietzsche was said to be a polite saint-like man, while people who say shit like I'm an empath, okay, are fucking insufferable. That's true. Sadly, that is very, very true. What's this? What's this? Elitist? My second name? Back to Fields. Back to Fields, Redditor. Chop, chop. Come on now. Guards, take this Redditor who tried to talk philosophy with me away. Get this Redditor out of here. I mean, dude, without reporting on people, because I don't want to be too mean, right? And I like to give benefit of the doubt, but I have to admit I am driven crazy sometimes. I've had multiple moments at not at my new job, by the way. I haven't even started my new job yet, but I had multiple moments in my job in film where, like, I'm not kidding, chat. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not joking. I've had multiple people unironically say, like, self-identify as like a kind person. And something about that really, really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I was like, and you know what was funny was they did that while also being wildly obnoxious to me. Like, they were doing something obnoxious and I was actively saying, like, denying an offer. They kept asking me. I was like, no, no, no. And it's not because I didn't want it for any stubborn reason. It was because I already had that object. And then they're like, sorry, they said I'm aggressively kind. I'm like, that is oxymoronic. What you said literally makes no sense. Like, you cannot be rude. You cannot be rude and unkind and then disguise it as some like omega form of empathy, even though it never was in the first place. But then ironically, these people then speak to me and then they start morally grandstanding to me on why religion's bad all of a sudden, but they don't even have their ethical framework set. It's very weird. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's the whole thing. Hold, my friend's calling me. Give me 1 minute. Hold on, Pop. I'll respond. Sorry, chat. I'm back. My friend of mine gave me a call real quick to say hello. Shout out him, dude. He's awesome. He's badass. He's baller. All right, let me read this. It takes discipline. Oh, God. I'll read over here. It takes discipline to congregate one's words with the actions, and people are lazy nowadays, even in the sense. Wait, I cannot read that version of the text. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I can't read, apparently. That's one of my funny traits. Lazy nowadays, even in that sense. So that's why we are in such a weird time. Oh yeah, dude. Aggressively kind. How about I aggressively and kindly launch you into space? Guards, tie him to the guards, tie him to the missile. You have won my heart. I think I will follow you on Twitch now. This game has early Facebook vibes. That's true. That's true. You have won my heart. I think I will follow you on Twitch now. That's so stupid. No, I mean, like, dude. You know why people don't want... Hey, Papa, I thought you already followed me. I thought that was a bit. What the fuck? I appreciate the follow. That's just kind of funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We're cooked. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, we're so cooked. Nope. Boom. Most people are spiritually pagan, which is why they are doomed to spend multiple thousands of years in purgatory. All philosophers are in heaven with Plato and Socrates. True, Onion, that is true. True. I also love the optimism of, like, they're not even in hell. It's like, nope, they're just in purgatory, but they're in purgatory. Socrates, I guarantee you he made it. Dude, yeah, I unfollowed and followed to go. Oh, that's so stupid. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, how do you keep finding these streams at the right time every time? We are spiritually pagan. We are spiritually pagans, but since we know about it, God loves us. Amen. That's true. I think I read that in Philippines. Oh, dude, that's insane. No, dude, I don't know. It's crazy timed. I think it's one of the reasons why, chat. I can't even lie to you. As if I was going to anyway. I got really into ethical philosophy forever, is that ethics is so important to today's society. Like, if you don't have ethics to talk about, people will chastise you. They get angry. But the thing is, the more I like study ethics, the more I realize that people don't really have ethical frameworks. They kind of just have whatever ethical framework is seen on Instagram at the moment, or Twitter, which is inherently dangerous. It's dangerous because you're going off of someone else's opinion on things without actually challenging it. That's why, like, for example, like the war shit's going on with like Israel or Palestine or whatever. Like, to be fair, I haven't looked too much into it. I know about them religiously, but beyond religion, I don't really have much other context. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know much about the conflict. I'm not going to sit here and morally grandstand aside I don't fully understand, because I would be lying to you. That is so intellectually disingenuous and dangerous, because then I'm feeding an idea that I'm not even sure of for the sake of, well, frankly, it's his ego at that point, right? I mean, that's the only thing I can interpret it as. Oh, that's convenient. Why are you struggling? Why are you struggling to read my messages? Are you being racist to me? Dude, true. That is so true. That's so true. You're now my recommended channels, dear Lord. Apparently my eyes are racist to you. Yes, that's why likes are so dangerous, because if you have no ethical compass, whatever's trending on X will be your framework. Oh, yeah, dude. And that's why, like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. And also, like, I'm making a video about it, a video essay. One day I'll finish. I'm hoping I can finish it once I get the job up and running. Is people just say things that I think they think sound nice without thinking it through, and it happens like too often. And look, I don't mind me having differing opinions. That's just gonna naturally happen. But I don't know. I think I don't know. I think people take a little bit too seriously their fuck. The theoretical moral superiority. All theoretical. You know what I mean? No! I don't know if I'm making any sense, dude. Look, at the end of the day, don't take my word for it. I am random streamer man. Go read fucking Aristotle's Nicomachean Ethics. Okay. Everybody, go. First of all, read, period. Reading's great. I love it. I have a Kindle. It's great. Jailbroke it. Sorry, Apple. I mean, Amazon. Fuck. No, read Necromachian Ethics. That shit changed my life years ago, and ever since then, it gives you like an amazing moral framework on like how morality works as a concept. All right, let's rock. This is the most interesting streamer ever. Congrats. Wait, what did you say? I think most people do not have or do not care about introspection or critical thinking. I mean, I think you're right. I think you're probably right, sadly. This is the most interesting streamer ever. Congrats, Onion Helmet. I have that book. You do have the book? Read it, dude. Read it. I love it. It's a fantastic book. Changed my life. It's the book that got me into philosophy. Fuck. I completely fucked. I butchered that. Okay. We're not doing good. We're not doing well. IRL. Okay. Bad start. Hopefully we can save this. Yeah, I think here's the problem, man. Friedrich Nietzsche was dead ass right. I don't know. Look, man, I'm still on the fence with Friedrich Nietzsche. I think one of the problems today, and I understand if we're gonna be generous, I understand. It is very scary. I think people do not like introspection because I think there is a fear, and a real fear, that they are not who they think they are, right? That their beliefs that they hold may not be true, including how they believe themselves to be. And I think that's scary. But that's why I respect those that do have introspection, genuine introspection, that takes them in uncomfortable places, particularly an introspection that admits when someone's wrong. Because I think it takes courage. It takes a lot of courage, especially because like it takes courage because I don't know. I feel like it's discouraged now to do something like that. I don't know, dude. I feel like a fucking boomer right now the way I'm talking about this, but I need the right. I've been got chat. I got to disclose something. I've been thinking about writing a book of just about like my thoughts in general about that I kind of talk about. Particularly, I think it'd be about ethics again, ethical philosophy. Because I think it'd be really interesting to kind of write. I think it'd be interesting to write because then obviously to write it on paper means I would have to like stare at it and like actually like challenge and steel man my own arguments. But oh, that was so ass, Rob. That was terrible. Dude never misses. Okay, maybe sometimes he does, but that doesn't make the statement sound cool. True, dude. True. Beyond true and evil. I think also, dude, okay. I don't know how everyone feels about this. I don't really care. This is how I think this is. I know this is true. I think we live in a society that because we're so aggressively individualistic, we are completely complacent in moral relativism, because moral and ethical relativism allows people just to hold whatever idea they want without examination. Because if everything is relative, then nothing is true, then examination is meaningless. It is meaningless. And I think that is leading to an erosion of truth. Because here's how I put it, dude. Truth is like nature itself, right? That's why I think truth is like nature. It doesn't matter if human beings want to think there's no such thing as a truth. Nature is still going to function just fine. You know what I mean? Human nature is going to be just fine, trucking through and living in truth, because nature cannot lie necessarily, right? Lie involves intent. Sorry, I'm locking in this game all of a sudden. Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh well. But anyway, I think postmodernist thought has took too much of a grip in modern discourse, and I think I hate, you guys heard it, I hate postmodernist thought. Reason why I hate postmodernist thought is I think it is how do I put it, a parasitic thought, because it leeches on and nourishes off of a society that was built on the idea, towards the idea of truth. So the society is already set. Society where we live in the safest time there possibly is. And so then now all of a sudden it's like, well, you know, is truth even real? It's like, okay, I think that's a lot easier to say when you don't have to worry about what your next meal is or if there's a tiger in your camp. Don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. Dude, I've seen so many people into politics or religion who think their side is the most logical, but if they introspect, they'll realize the only reason they're supporting it is because they think it aligns with their identity. Like there is no moral core, nothing. And they come up with conclusions first before making up any premises, which is why we have saints, obviously. By which I mean Plato and Socrates and Friedrich Nietzsche. After the Turin incident, I want to live in the stream. How come this game got you more locked in than Elden Ring or Expedition 33? Dude, it's got me more locked in because in Elden Ring and Expedition 33, I have to actively focus on the gameplay and story. And so I can't, versus this just a bunch of stupid beat popping fruits while we're talking about philosophy. And I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm giving away my worst thoughts and work. I don't think anything I'm providing you guys is coherent right now, which is the only sad part. I wish I had something a bit better. I think, like, I don't know, the theme here is convictions. The theme here of this conversation is convictions. Is that at the end of the day, I think a lot of people lack conviction in what they're saying. I am totally okay with disagreeing with somebody. I am not okay if I disagree with them and they cannot even fundamentally understand or articulate what they mean in the first place. Because that means they never truly believed what they said. They just heard it and liked how it sounded, and it mildly lined up with what they already thought. But here's the thing, dude. That is just a human trait. Every religion does it. Every ideological thought does it. People can't help it. It's just lazy. People are inherently lazy. They don't want to think things through. People are lazy because I put it like this. It's just like working out. People like the idea of being ripped. People like the idea of getting big muscles and looking really fit, right? But that takes a lot of effort and commitment and conviction. It takes a lot. You cannot eat like everyone else does. You have to work out more than often. It's doable, but it's extremely difficult, and it takes commitment, sacrifice, and a bit of suffering. That is what it takes to become physically fit. Why is anything else different? That's how everything else works, including being moral, being ethical, truly ethical, having a conviction. It takes work. And I think people like working out. We have an obesity epidemic. People like the end results. People like the metaphysical version of being this ripped dude as far as ethics are concerned. They like being there. They like already accomplishing the goal without going through the painful and horrific journey it takes to get to a truly virtuous person, right? And also, here's the thing too. I stand by it, man. Like I already said, and this may hurt a lot of people's feelings, but I think it's something they need to hear because it's the truth. I said it before. I'll say it again. You watching this right now, including myself, you got to hear me good. You never were. You are not currently, and you never will be a good person. There you go. You never were, you are not right now, and you never will be. But now that you know that, do you have the courage to try? Even though you'll never become one, do you still have the strength and the courage to try? And sadly, most people don't. That's why people choose to do evil things. People lack courage. And courage, you know why courage is praised? Because courage is hard. Courage is hard and it's scary. Makes you want to cry. You don't know if you're going to live. You know what I mean? You don't know how it's going to work out, but you go into that darkness. You try anyway. You fight for it. That's courage, man. You got to be courageous. I have courage, Father. Rob the dad. No, dude. No. Not yet. I've not been father-fied yet. Oh no, man. This shit just, it's good. I will take the leap of faith. I will be Kierkegaard's Knight of the Light. That is true, dude. That is true. I just looked up Kierkegaard the other day, dude. Oh, dude. Christian existentialism. I love it. I love it. Oh, dude. You go, girl. You go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at the #1 clipper of the channel, Onion. The one in which the angel Gabriel prophesized would usher in the Latina VTubers into the chat. It was prophesized. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. Please. Dude. Come on. Oh, bitch. Come on, man. Oh, I'm a bitch. Why'd I do that? Up. I'm indeed looking a little fruity here. Get it, guys? Because I am... Oh, God. We got an ad. Samsung. Thank you, Samsung. Do I not have ad block, dude? Where's ad block? Oh, there it is. Oh, it reset my fucking game? No! No! Why? Why, dude? Dude, the price I pay. Me and the price I pay. Me at... What is this? Me at the Catholic function when I see the Latinas? Oh, Christ, help us. Oh, you're so stupid. You're so fucking dumb.
Jesus Christ. Put on salvation as your helmet and take the sword of the Spirit, which is the sword of God. So put on the fruit of God.
Suit of the Father. That's kind of awesome, though. I kind of love that. That's good.
What? I love you, God. Hell, I'm true. Jesus Christ.
Kierkegaard's philosophy in person. Dude, IRL Kierkegaard philosophy, dude. That's good. That's good. Jesus Christ. Put on the armor of God. I love Protestant churches, dude. It's so sick. They're so cool. Oh, man. Evangelicals have made this religion so good. Oh, I love it. Kierkegaard be damned. There we are. Dude. Chat, other than our awesome philosophical discourse, how's everyone doing today, man? I don't realize the stream will start with such a bang. I suck, dude. Why am I eating shit right now all of a sudden? Stop! Dude. I'm gonna have a Nietzschean level meltdown. Fuck! Why? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Stop. Stop, dude. Dude. Alright, fine. We'll take what we can get. Piss. There are two types of Protestants. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Oh, God. Guys, our ultimate goal here, look, we're gonna, hey, Lord willing, we're gonna get big, right? We're gonna be huge. We're going to do collabs all the time. And we're finally going to get, we're going to have a double whammy, dude. We're going to get Iron Mouse to talk about Catholicism. So that we have our theological conversation and Onion gets the Latina VTuber. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Everyone's happy. Literally everybody. The world has found peace. He has risen. The world's found peace. High Church Protestant and all the rest. That's true. That is true. Oh, God, dude. Where did Pop go? Probably pissing. The old shake and dine. I'm about to play some Expedition 33, though. This is honestly not a bad kind of get up. Okay. This is not a bad get up and go game. Jesus Christ. That guy is so awesome, dude. I got the armor. I'm the father. Dude. Christos. Why am I keep doing where did my mouse go? There it is. Yo, is that a melon? I don't think it's a melon just yet. We're about to go full melon mode though. We're about to go melon mode, bro. Oh wait, did I get 1 second. Let me take a quick look here, a quick gander. Knew it. I knew it. I'd hear back. Oh my God, they already made them? Holy shit. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Dude. These are so fucking cool. Dude, oh my God, it's just chat. Oh, you guys are gonna love these, I think. I hope you guys like these a lot. Sorry, 1 sec, chat. Sorry, chat. 1 minute, dude. This is so exciting for me. Dude. Got some cool shit for you guys. Should I show you? Oh, I gotta wait. Chat, I got something cool coming down the drain. Well, okay, for me, it's cool. Okay, I'm asking this game again. I'm asking the game. That's right, buddy. That's right, buddy. I got some cool shit. I'm very excited. Like very, very, very excited. If this works out, it's gonna be so cool. Best part is I think you guys are gonna love them too. I don't know why I did that. Best part is I think you guys are gonna love them too. That was great. A little bit of oh, didn't like that part. He's gonna bust. All right, chat. We'll play this. And then what's first? We're going Wind Waker or are we going Expedition 33? I don't even know which one that is. Oh, you're just saying konnichiwa. Why? Oh, dude. I thought that was like an emote expression you're typing in again. I was like, I can't see it. Dude. I'm super excited, dude. I'm so super pumped. An absolute artist goat is like making this stuff for me, chat, and I am like I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic of what I'm seeing so far here. She is one of the best. It sounds so silly, but I'm telling you, she's one of the best. Sorry, one sec, chat. Guys, that was my beloved sister. She called me to say hello. Everyone say hello, Sister Struggler. I don't know her name. Sis the Struggler. Oh, come on, man. We're good. Oh, baby. That's good. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Halo Struggler. Don't just say he doesn't know his sister's name. Respect. Dude just said, don't just say. That's funny. Just say doesn't know his sister's name. Respect. It's true. He gets along with everyone. This man doesn't know greed. This man doesn't know greed. Greed's claws bear no witness to this man. Oh, come on, buddy. Guys, are you guys ready for the Michael B. Jordan collab stream? It's going to be crazy. We're talking about Vinland Saga and virtue ethics. Vinland Saga and its interpretation of Aristotelian / Christian virtue ethics. Up. I have yet to watch a video on that pagan guy, by the way. He has no enemies, God bless. True, dude, true. The only enemy I have is demons. I will kill demonic kind on sight. Chat, there's no love for demons in this chat, man. No love for demons. Demonic forces? No. Okay, that's crazy. Anywho. Shit. Ooh, honey boo boo. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I may have fucked it up. Oh, come on. I'm gonna die. Didn't love that, but we'll take what we can get. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Fuck. Come on, buddy. I think it's Chad. I think it's over. Fuck! What? Did this game crash? What happened? Broke the game. I broke the game. Okay. Well, we will go, and I think it's about time we start playing something else. Something else. Here we go. Let's take a look, chat. Chat, let's take a look, chat. Night Rain. Man, I love Night Rain. Too bad I already beat that shit. Beat the fuck out of that shit. You know what? Let's do Expedition 33, because every time I do this every time where I'm like, I don't know what to do. And you know what? I just should probably play Expedition 33. Oh god. Expedition. Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Christos. Onion, you missed it yesterday, dude. We're going over a prophecy. Also, watch a crazy fucking video about this tornado. Like, it's like one of the largest tornadoes America ever had. It was insane. It was nuts. Sandfall Interactive. Kepler. I love Kepler. Dude. Why do no audio? That was weird. Can't explain that one. All right, whatever. Fine. I love Tesla. Oh yeah, I forgot. We left off. Our character died.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
Jeez.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
All right.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami.
You want to spend time with? Yes.
Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67
Jeez.
days, and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly.
What have you been up to? Finally move out and get his own cave.
What have you been up to?
Oh, I have been perfecting the art of napping.
That's great.
Impressive. You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could, but napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced. We
True.
must nap together.
Sure. That sounds nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too.
That sucks, dude.
You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendship with expeditioners? I don't need friends, I have you.
I don't need more friends. I have you.
Friends are like rocks. You can never have too many.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So,
Oh shit.
you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Don't worry, I'll help you get it back. I brought your stone back 10 times now. Are you losing them on purpose?
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
But it rekindled the flame of their friendship. That's good. Oh, cool. They got a little friendship level now.
Adventure!
I figured they probably don't want to talk with me. Hello?
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
What the world? Who said this? Hey, what's that name? Hate Shine? Your grandma's right. You are handsome. Okay, that's all the time I have. Run away down the way. What are you talking about? Stick around, dude. We're playing some Expedition 33. I appreciate your kind words. I'm truly grateful.
Tell me about the fracture.
Little do you know, inside this chat, we have the #1 clipper of the channel. That's right. Everyone hold your applause. Everyone hold your applause. Onion helmet, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not going to get much sleep tonight, am I?
That's funny. Deal. What are you insinuating there, mon ami? Oh, yeah, wait. The curator offers you his services. Upgrade weapons? Sure, dude. I probably should upgrade the weapons with them. Oh, that is sad. Yeah, the weapons I have are his, I believe. Are they? Wait, am I crazy? He's got to come back, right? There's no way, like, they're just going to end on that note. I upgraded that character too much. We'll find out. We'll keep the story going. We just started Act 2 to kind of preemptively remember the current objective: go through the forgotten battlefield to continue to the monolith. All right. Damn, dude. This sucks. Getting close. Monomi. That's how I say it? I don't know.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Sensitive topic.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need...
Hope you're enjoying the game, though. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I am. It obviously, like most people.
Can you please go?
Oh God, so sad. Like most people kind of said, this is definitely a surprise hit of the year. Like I knew nothing about this game until it literally came out, and then I was like, oh shit. I stopped playing for a bit, and I kind of want to continue. I just got to Act 2. Have you played the game, Hate? Or do you like watching it? Both are completely acceptable answers to have. Gustav. Oh, man, I'm gonna miss Gustav. Also, Gustav is my main, so it's gonna be very annoying. Gustavo free. Cállame los pollos, hermanos. Den Catarveno. Den Catarveno acá. Okay, yep. Anyway.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
The quarry to the north. It's pretty sweet. By the way, hey, I hope your day's going well. I should say. It's kind of rude of me not to say anything. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. I get it now. Whoa. Let's fight with this new guy. Versus perfection. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage and manages superior dodge. A high perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills. Absolute zero. Oh man. Attack!
Chroma is flowing.
Please survive.
Oh shit. He already died! No!
Ready to parry.
Fucking crazy. Yo! Okay. Yeah, I fucked up. Dude. Alright. Do I even have skills to take her one back? Rebirth, I do.
A brilliant light.
Alright, got enough to get one person back.
Disappoint.
That's probably a good idea. Rain of fire, please.
Lune, watch out.
Nice. What the fuck?
I'm ready. Ready to obey.
Dude, this is so not good. Alright, cool. Nice. Yep, everyone's dead. Fuck, dude. Oh, well. No. Well. He may be underpowered for this. It's either that or I'm eating shit now because, again, I overpowered my guy that's now I'm not using. So now I'm kind of set back a little bit as far
The
as...
monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
To the quarry of the north. Map? Question mark? Open map. Holy shit. Yo, we got a while, dude. How large is that sign?
Everyone okay?
Come on, buddy. Forgotten battlefield. One second. Cutscene? Lore. Oh shit. That looks like the final boss of like Dark Souls 3.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry,
Excellent.
we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah?
Also, like, that arm could be used.
Find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven. Protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
All right.
Lead the way.
Oh, fuck. Hello.
Let me show you something.
Performance smash. Guardian counter. Some enemies can cast... what? Gradient attacks? Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. I don't know what that means. Damn, okay. Okay.
Let's carve a path.
On fire? Why not? Nice. Well, that was awful. On my part. Can you go ahead and heal up, my man? Thank you. Also.
Place on me.
Nice.
Bring it on.
Okay.
A storm is coming.
Noted. Hiya. That's all it took.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Oh my god, I just realized I don't think I applied any levels to this guy. Yeah, dude, no wonder I suck shit. I literally have no levels to him. I didn't give him anything. So it's like I'm leading around a level 1 character to like mid-game shit. Oh, that's terrible idea on my part. Wow. Yeah, so is there a way to save nearby? Because that is not good. Find a bonfire soon. Or flag. This water is crazy. What the world? Expedition 0. Mm-hmm. Dude, what in the world is going on? There it is. Keep pressing Y. Yeah, upgrade attributes. I did not realize. I did not give him anything. Might needs to be high. Okay. So from there, I actually kind of think that's pretty sweet. Speed, attack power. I do like attack power high. I'm not too sure. I do like high attack power though. Agility should be high too, and so should defense. You know what? I think it's fair. Let's go with that for now. We learned some skills. So 17 slots, skill slots available. Okay. Mark shot. Perfect recovery, of course, is a very useful skill. Purification deals single target, medium, light damage. Sure. Blitz deals medium, single target, light damage. Follow up. Paradigm shift. I do like that. Deals low physical, single target damage. Deals very high single target damage. Strike Storm. Well, either way. That versus that. And there you go. All right, cool. That's pretty sweet. Sign. Wait, was this? Strike. What am I doing? Deals singles. Berserk slash. Marking shot. Quick slash. I'm fine with the rest of this, I think. All right. Sweet. Now I feel a little bit more confident in this character's ability. Because I was like, why does this guy suck? I'm like, I didn't give him
These
shit.
are all expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
Dude. That's horrific. Okay, let's try out some of these new skills. Perfect recovery, purification, berserk slash.
Chroma
Damn!
is flowing.
That killed him quickly. Holy shit.
Okay.
Ow. Ow. Alright, probably should just dodge first. Anything else.
Ready to strike. That's better.
Literally the same thing as the other guys. Alright.
Careful, Verso.
Nice. Okay.
Chroma is flowing.
Here, catch some help.
Finesse and grace.
Rain of fire.
Careful, Verso.
Nice. I like that parry guarding a lot better.
Careful, my ally.
Nice. Okay. All right. We got something. Shit, there he goes.
Let me flow.
Time to light some fires, baby. And you too, girly. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I thought I was just gonna counter. There you go. He died. Hell yeah, dude. What is that? Level 8. Oh, that's for a character I don't even use. Don't worry about it. I say that now, but all of a sudden I'm gonna need her. Why is she getting all the weapons? I don't know. Oh wait, also another thing. Well, never mind. Dude. Multiple of these bastards. Alright. Fuck that up. Berserk slash.
This will hurt.
Dead. Oh god. Okay, I didn't know it was one of those. All right. skill rejuvenise.
Everybody, let's go.
There we go.
Yes, and grace.
So she really needed it. I'll be like more fire.
Watch out, my Al.
Damn, dude.
Oh well.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Juked ya. Juked ya. Oh shit. Can you heal yourself? You know what? Just use some health, dude.
Ready to go.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Hmm. Damn. It definitely does quite a bit of damage. Say like light healing. For our pal there. Hyping him up. Oh, I couldn't do it in time. I don't know why. Oh shit.
Watch out, my Al.
Oh wait. I think I fought these guys before, or at least they're very similar to what I remember. For another grouping. Anyway.
I'm not giving up.
Better not, girly. Burn him.
Parry!
Oh shit. Yup. Oh buddy, you're so fucking done.
That's better.
I'm not giving up.
And
Careful now.
nice. I was kind of hoping I could skip to the other girl so I can heal her up. Alright, he gave up. Damn, so much shit over here.
Not looking good.
I know, dude. Why do you keep going first times?
Place on me.
Give me some gifts here. Berserker slash anybody?
I've got this.
I didn't do shit. Let's go ahead and heal up.
Everybody, let's go.
Damn.
I'm ready.
Nice.
Careful, my L.
Nice. Ungut. Okay, okay.
You're outmatched.
I'm gonna not.
Let the ink flow.
See you later. Wildfire. Okay. Skills. Rain of fire. Damn, dude. Okay, fuck yeah. Solves itself. I don't think so, mama. 1 minute. The hell is this?
Great.
You picked those. Sweet skill. Recovers 50% health on killing an enemy. Ooh, wow, wow. Wow, whoa, whoa, whoa. Energy start. On applying shells, duration is increased by 2. At death's door, deal 50% more damage if the health is 10%. Oh, we do. Yes. I'll be taking that also. I'll take this too. 50% in death's door is a really good skill to have. Play first. On applying shells, duration increased by 2. Let's go ahead and add this to somebody else too. Probably. Do I have better weapons? No. That's what I got. Ooh, new weapon. Well, she's using it. Okay. Oh, she doesn't even have. Dude, hers suck. Okay, yeah. Let's give you some good shit, dude. Let's do that. Let's do. Whatever that is. And let's give you. Here you go. So she's caught up on the team for a little bit. First, she's not completely outnumbered as far as
Interesting.
Healington Shard. Very nice.
Oh, lovely.
Recoat can be consumed to. Oh, nice. I think. As far as skins are concerned, I mean, not skins, but. Run, buddy.
Well, that will help.
Tint shard. One revive tint. Oh shit. There we go. We escaped. That was weird. Seemingly escaped. I'll change my wording here. Okay, sweet. Glad we did that. Looks like this is the way. Rest up. We're looking at for attributes. 15. Holy. Yeah, let's get her health up. Defense is good up. And also, again, I think, honestly, might could use an upgrade. Agility could go up a little bit, too. And luck would be nice. There you go. 9. Let's get her might really up. I just like the idea of she's just a powerhouse for some reason. Because she's like last-ditch effort. 12. Make her health go way up, too. No, let's actually knock down a little bit. But might can go up to like 13. And then agility can still be really high. Now I want my might to be extremely high and my health to be high. There you go. I want to be big and strong, and big strong muscles and big strong legs, and then I'll be good. Piss. Did they make the jump? I think they make the jump. Oh, or not. I was just gonna go for it. I was like, all right, fuck it. Okay. I'd be honest, I didn't know what to do about that.
My turn.
Noted. Nice. Ooh, nice upgrade so far. Buddy, it's done before it even began. That's great, dude. Are you shitting me? Oh, we can take that from him. Stealing candy from a bunch of babies. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll be good.
Let's carve a path.
Roma is flowing.
Oh, yeah.
Careful, Verso.
Nice. Oh, fuck.
Careful, Verso.
Nice. Ooh, baby. Okay, okay. Boys. Who needs to be purified? Honestly, Berserker's better. Just gonna throw it out there now.
Please, Spike.
Told you, I was like candy from a damn baby.
Please, Spike.
All right. What up, Pop? Jello, I came in here and war became. Wait, what? WAR. Wait, I came here in WAR because of your video on TikTok. I come here in war. Oh, in war because all right, you're gonna try to store my TikTok infamy, Pop. You can't do that to me, man. The doors can't shut on me like this. This isn't how it was supposed to end. My story. See that, Pop? You see that awesome skill you just witnessed in front of everybody? My Expedition 33 clutch. I'm gonna sneak past you. Not because I'm afraid of you. Because I can. Because you're a coward.
Interesting.
Fine, I'll fight you. Whatever. Oh, but your bone.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path right through his fucking face.
Verso, dodge.
Okay, fuck that up. It's alright. It's alright. Oh, I gotta get him back. With this strike! X marks the spot! Firestorm! I had nothing else.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, buddy. That will be your death sentence! It's too easy. Too easy when you're the best. Best at what I do. What I do isn't very nice. Wolverine coded. Come on, guys. We're Wolverine coded. Oh, shit.
Well, that will help.
We gotta consume to give point to character. I have a bunch of those. I probably should start using them more often. Okay. I don't think we're really supposed to be here. So I will go back to where we were. Okay, we're gonna try it again. Take two, take two. Jello. I'm here to commit war to you because of what you say on the TikTok. Bombed. Compared to. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Ah! That is so fucking funny, dude. It is so funny how like the TikTok algorithm works. Like, I just posted a brand new short. I guess it wasn't very good. That's like 100 viewers and like no likes or comments, which is whatever. It's fine. But then the other one's almost at 100,000 viewers. It is wild to me. I do not get it. Oh yeah, Lance pissed too, probably. Yep, I knew it. Me too, dude. Me fucking too. I guess this is the way. Looks to be like it. Show me the way. Okay, so oh yeah, we're in the right. We're cooking. We're cooking now, chat. We're cooking now. We got it. Holla at you, boy. You got it.
Spill some ink.
I forgot. Oh yeah, buddy. Your death sentence, dude. Oh man, I fucked it up both times. Oh, fuck. Why? Okay, I pressed the fucking button. Dude, this game trips me out every fucking time.
I'll use your fire.
I hate that shit. Can you, like, just heal me up for being a dumbass, please? Or my controller being a dumbass.
Danger!
Ooh! Nice. All right, dude. We'll take that shit. Okay. How many people went on these expeditions, by the way? I guess all of humanity, question mark? Flag. Excusez-moi. What do I do to that thing? I don't know what that thing is. I don't even know what that thing is.
Nice.
Can be consumed. Time to consume. Oh, dude, you scared the fuck out of me, man. Fading woman. You may leave. I'm not interested in speaking with you. Alright, I guess so. I don't know what you're doing here, though.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
And no sign of your special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
I think we're about to run into that special Nevron now. Oh, cool. Hello. There's one. Now where's number 2? Number 2. Where, if anywhere at all, is number 3? It's over here. There you are. Worth it.
Nice.
Chroma elixir. Nice. Oh shit. Alright, cool. New documentation.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Then to fight virtuously? No, ma'am. Oh, hey, dude. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof, didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Neverons. Sure, man. What do you got for me? Fight the merchant? I guess we have to fight the merchant, probably. All right, we'll fight you. I'll fight the merchant. On guard.
Let's carve a path. This will hurt.
Ooh.
Just try it.
Nice. I don't know why.
I've lived through worse. Bring it on.
Nice. And sweet.
Ready to strike. Not impressed.
Nice. Berserker slash.
I've got this.
All right. Fuck, dude. I hate this stupid delayed attack. It's so fucking annoying. And there we go. Oh gosh. Annoying ass. Do not want to put a part. I do not want to part with my secret stash, but you dueled me good. Have a look-see. Obscure an outfit for. Oh, yeah. So that's fucking annoying and stupid. All right. Well, that was for nothing. Got a little XP out of it, I guess. From can be used at camp to upgrade weapons up to level 3. Honestly, not bad. Yo, what up, on? Polish chroma. Can be used to camp the upgrade weapon level 9. It'd be nice if I just had a new weapon. Can be consumed to... Nah, it's fine. Invert affinity. Apply invert. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns. The battle increases damage. What is this? Level 8. Menism? What? I don't know what that is. Own 20 of these. 27 of that juice. These dickheads in the Pentagon just ordered a bunch of pizzas and approved an attack on Iran. I'm losing it, Rob. I'm losing it. They're not sending me to Vietnam too. Wait, no way, bro. Exclusive Trump privately approved attack plans for Iran, but withheld final order. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Not sending me to Vietnam 2.0.
They think I'm going to answer.
Have you been answered questions about whether you are moving closer, or you believe the U.S. is moving closer to striking Iranian nuclear facilities? Where's your mindset on that?
I can't say that, right?
Where the fuck is that little rationalist Sam Harris? True, dude. This is why modern ration is a horrible idea to set moral ideas.
You don't seriously think I'm going to answer that question? Will you strike the Iranian nuclear component? And what time exactly, sir? Sir, would you strike it? Would you please inform us so we can be there and watch? I mean, you don't know that I'm going to even do it. You don't know. I may do it. I may not do it. I mean, nobody knows what I'm going to do. I can tell you this, that Iran's got a lot of trouble.
I think my problem with this entire 5 myths about the Iranian children. I think my okay, look. So here's like the multi-layered issue with this whole situation, right? I'm gonna comment on a couple things. One, I am not an Iranian fan. Particularly the Iranian government is awful. Fucking sucks. If you look into the theocracy they run, it's awful. It's awful. It's awful. So I don't have any sympathy as far as the government of Iran is concerned. The citizens I do, because the citizens have tried to break free from that government forever, and now that government is also putting them in a situation of danger as well, which sucks. Speaking of, this is insane to me that this is his response. Like, you know what I mean? Where he was like, are you planning on doing this? And he was like making an entire bit of like, oh yeah, be there. Here's the time and day. Show up. I'm not going to tell you that. I'm like, I don't think this is something you should act very lighthearted on. This is a big deal. Like, if you do it, it's a big deal. If you don't do it, great. But let's not sit here and pretend like this is like for fun. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't think it's a very smart thing to do. Maybe it's just me.
And they want to negotiate. And I said, why didn't you negotiate with me before? All this death and destruction. Why didn't you negotiate? I said to the people, why didn't you negotiate with me 2 weeks ago? You could have done fine. You would have had a country. It's very sad to watch this. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. It's so, everyone thought it was going to be the reverse. I didn't think so. And I was telling them, you gotta do something. You gotta negotiate. And at the end, last minute, they said, no, we're not going to do that. And they got hit. It ended on the first night, yes.
Is it too late, though? Do you think it's too late to now?
Really, nothing's too late. The only thing too late is Powell. Powell's too late. Too late, Powell.
Have the Iranians reached out to you, Mr. President?
What?
Have the Iranians reached out to you?
Yes.
And what did you say?
I said it's very late. I said it's very late to be talking. We may meet. It's. I don't know. There's a big difference between now and a week ago, right? Big difference.
Mr. President, you've been fairly compassionate towards the Iranian people's suggestions.
I know a lot of people from Iran, from New York, from Washington, mostly from New York. They're incredible people. They're smart. They're energetic. They can be difficult, but so can you. No, they're great people. Smart people.
And those people are getting the hell beat out of them now. Nothing's finished until it's finished. You know, war is very complex. A lot of bad things can happen. A lot of turns are made. So I don't know. I wouldn't say that we won anything yet. I would say that we sure as hell made a lot of progress. And we'll see. The next week is going to be very big. Maybe less than a week. Maybe less. But is there anybody here that said it would be okay to have a hostile, very, you know, zealots really, but to have a hostile country have a nuclear weapon that could destroy 25 miles, but much more than that, could destroy other nations just by the breeze blowing the dust. You know, that
Sorry,
dust
I'm trying to
blows
get
other
a
nations when they get decimated. This is just not a threat you can have.
Trying to get a full
And we've been
picture here.
threatened by Iran for many years. You know, if you go back and look at my history, if you go back 15 years, I was saying we cannot let Iran get a nuclear weapon. I've been saying it for a long time.
This is a shit show. To play fair real quick, I think this conflict was inevitable anyway, particularly in the Middle East. I just don't want to be involved with it, the United States wise. I don't believe any war is ever about le democracy after Iraq. The political world is severely realistic. There weren't even WMDs in Iraq. Now it's WMDs in Iran. I went Iran, Afghanistan, Libya, Iran, Iraq. Sorry, Mr. Owen. Dude. Weapons of mass destruction. Look, dude. Like I said, I don't know, man. This whole, I just don't want to be involved in a war, to be straight up. I just do not want to be remotely involved in a war. I don't think anyone in this country is prepared to be in a war. Let's say that. That's obvious. The only thing that does suck, though, is like, we could probably give it a watch. That is a really interesting video, again, about Iran and how its theocracy formed and like all the different governments that used to be in charge prior. I'll be lying if I said I'm a fan of like the Iranian government. They do also suck. Kind of a, what we call in the biz, a lose-lose. But we'll have to see. Onion, our ass is maybe meeting on Iran, not TwitchCom. I might start a PMC. Dude. Come with me, Onion. We're gonna become Orthodox monks in Mount Athos. We can avoid the whole thing.
Hey, you holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my Elliot.
I thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you?
No, dude, he's probably desensitized to it, dude. That's a ridiculous question.
And you. Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
I do wonder if he's gonna stay dead. It does suck. He's like literally my favorite character. Oh shit. Boss fight. That's fucking really cool. Can I have his outfit? Oh fuck, he destroyed the whole bridge. I don't think the Let's Go America people understand that Iran is not like Iraq. Or a guerrilla force. Yeah, no, dude, it's not. Iran is a deep history, dude. It's an old country. Old country. Oh, it's hell, dude. I love the berserkism. That is so fucking cool looking. 1, can I have a sword? 2, can I have escape?
Are you hurt?
Why Cape's so cool?
Thanks.
Ready?
No, dude. This is a sick song, dude.
I'm ready.
That was brutal.
I've got this.
Let's spill some ink.
Fire! Damn it.
Nobody dies.
On me.
Fuck.
Take cover.
Oh, fuck. Dude, that sucks.
Brace yourselves.
All right, did I know he did that?
That's better.
I'll do it.
Damn.
The storm is coming. Let us stain them.
Rebirth. Welcome back.
Flames. Rain.
Oh, dude, that was not good. That's not good at all.
Please survive.
Dead. Fuck.
Finesse and
That's a
grace.
bitch.
I won't waste this.
Please survive.
Ready to strike.
Son of a bitch, man. This is live. This is intense.
Brace yourselves.
This is a bitch to handle. Okay. Rule breaker? Breaking rules. Low physical damage, destroy shield. Nope. Rain. Burn, baby, burn.
That hurts.
Nope. Yep, that was for nothing. Fuck me. That sucks. Hold on.
Let's cover path.
Purification. Dude.
No margin for error.
Damn right.
Everybody, let's go. Take cover.
Nice.
I'm ready.
Burn, baby, burn.
Bring it on. My turn.
Oh, dude. Fuck, I knew some bullshit like that was gonna happen.
Brace yourselves.
Fuck. Alright, so this is gonna be a challenge thing. This has literally isolated itself from the entire world. Even Canadians don't trust America anymore. Robert watching the fall of Rome, dog. Brother. Only thing I know, man, is we're about to find out. Know what I mean? We're about to find that shit out. Ain't a damn thing we can do about it. That's the only thing that fucking sucks, bro. Oh, that was fucking annoying.
I've got this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that did not kill me instantly, bro. I'm surprised that shit did not kill me, like, immediately.
Not impressed.
I don't know what invert does.
Incoming.
I literally don't even know what that is. What the fuck was
Let's
even
carve
that?
a path.
Invert. Invert is a status effect that prevents the character from being healed. If the character is healed while inverted, they take damage instead.
I won't waste this.
Do I have invert on me? Fuck. Fuck. That fucking sucks so bad, dude. There's literally nothing I can do. Time to revive myself.
A brilliant light. Here.
Why the fuck did my B button not work in it? Alright, whatever. It didn't matter.
I would have lived.
Finesse and grace.
Fuck.
Not looking good.
Damn right, dude. I don't know why she's. Fuck, dude. What a fucking bullshit boss.
I've got this.
Okay. Flames. Rain.
Careful, Mael. Everybody, let's go.
Oh, I killed her. That's fine. Whatever. She'll be fine.
That's better.
Okay.
Oh, brother. This is a cutscene? This is a cutscene. Oh! That's pretty fucking sweet. I would be nice if I had that sword myself. Holy. Now what, that cape? Get that cape.
Well, turns out this Nevron wasn't that strong, but you did well. You learned fast.
All this is what we're fighting for.
New weapon? Fuck yeah, I'll take that shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're about to find out I'm hiding multiple ICBM nuclear missiles in my basement, GTA 5 Online. It's either the PMC or a monastery for me. Doing the monastery. We're in. Combo attack. How do I get out this river of blood? There we are. So fucked up. All right. Oh, cool. Anything over here? Yup.
Useful.
So I went there. Need to rest up. You know, probably a good time to upgrade too. Yes, I'll take that. 3, 6. Or agility. I like that. Again, I like the idea of her being very agile. Christos. Onion, mark whoever this guy's words are, but apparently if Greece and Turkey start a war with each other, the prophecy of this one Orthodox priest is right.
Nice.
510 energy. Beautiful area here.
Is this the place?
Yeah. We can bury your friend under this tree, if...
Little Berserk reference dig. For those who come after. For those who come after.
Couldn't wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us.
You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
Good. Good scene. Stop. Beautiful area, cool scene, amazing scene, very good. Just one of the best scenes. I cannot believe that fucker actually could be dead. Like, for real. Go back to the open world second. Back to camp. Knew it. Knew it.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food, and then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko
Right.
Station. And then we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Francois. This is so aggressive. Now the whale's at it again, dude. Tie her down. Val's gooning again.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station?
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumiere.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, snow's brutal, dude.
My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
Yeah.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analyzing our stress levels.
To be fair, that could actually be a pretty good determiner of how the things are going to go. Because if you're too stressed, you're not going to focus.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you a story for a story. Quite fair, I think. No, you're right. What was he thinking?
I'll trade you a story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Army Cole Nathan McCormick has been removed from the Pentagon 27. I think I heard that this morning. That's what I think. That's what I think it is. Dr. release Israel. Netanyahu and his Judeo supremacy cronies. Washington having overwhelmingly enabled Israel's bad behavior from pro-Israel activism of the United States, prioritizing support of Israel over our actual foreign interest. He also bashes Israel as a death cult that is America's worst ally on a semi-anonymous username where he wrote hundreds of posts since the October 7th terrorist attack about Jewish people in Israel. Oh, damn. Was he like, not only did he not necessarily like Israel, but was he like mildly anti-Semitic as well? Only because like obviously they noted like talking a lot about Jews.
There are stories and then there are stories.
I know what this means. Another day. Another day with some bullshit happening, man. Look.
You first, then.
All I can do is struggle. As we all do. Because I don't know, but it's not looking good, bro. Yeah, I know. That's why my reaction's like, well, there's not much I can do about this shit. I'm like, it's like a mudslide. It's like, well, I'm just gonna have to surf this shit out best I can. But then there's something unusual. That's strange one.
Something unusual then? Strange wonders and mysteries?
A bit impersonal, Not really how you get to know each other. I don't think that's worthy of a trade. No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
Do not go to New York City, Rob. I was planning on moving there. Maybe it was a Lord telling me, maybe I got this job because Lord was like, no, do not go there. What was the name? Gamora? Fucking. Oh no, that's awful. I hope nothing happens to my boy in New York City. my girl. Technically, it's a girl. Going straight to the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Verso and spend a few minutes arguing whether the Seals should have also share. Continues to tease Verso remaining. Fair. There you go.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes.
Yes.
You've been friends for as long as I can remember.
As long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because you like Gestrels?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Yes, I do. We got to make sure we grow like successfully all the lines here.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they still failed.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations. Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
I feel like we already established that.
All right. As a gesture of good faith, I'll answer 3 questions.
Choose wisely. Yeah.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Spend some time bombarding Versa with questions. I wish I could hear the questions. Versa remains evasive, which pisses Luna off, but also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. Luna is reluctantly interrogant, as is Verda. Our relationship increased? When the interrogation's over, they go back to the others.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Gestrels?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Gestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Gestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
How you doing, big man?
That was sad.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
Whoa, lore.
And not just her, but... Yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah. I do.
Yes.
She reminds me of someone.
Who?
Who? Well.
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you.
Oh, well. That's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin.
Dude.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, chills. Dude, he is like the pot from Alexander. I also think it's so funny because you're right in the sense of I feel like the art style of him kind of does match like a Dark Souls character, like a Souls-esque character.
You're so very wise.
Thanks, man. Just an observation Onion made. I cannot take up. No? No.
Yep. Verso the Wise.
Ooh, great name.
Great
Ooh,
name.
Can I be Eski the Great?
Yes, you can.
No, wait. How about Eski the Brave?
Yes.
Oh, no. Eski the Great is better.
Eski the Great
You're
is
just
great.
a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
That's right. Fun talk to each other a bit more. The bond grows. Good. Eski and me. Eski's baller. Eski the Great, dude. All right. So close, and yet so far. My eyes adore you, though I never laid a hand on you. My eyes adore you. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Forgot. Time to write in Gustav's journal. She spent some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She gathers her courage to write about Gustav's sacrifice and how he laid the trail. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journey someday. Remember current objective. Recruit Monaco versus best friend at the Station of Mountains. Grizzly. This game is actually really good. I gotta admit, this game is really good. I do like the story as well.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. We've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just wet.
Drowning in our own sadness.
I like this guy.
Why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing your life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll
What is it?
need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
33.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
He probably wore so many of those, dude. It's so sad. Oh, that's why I couldn't increase the relationship with her there, is because there's a whole dedicated cutscene to it. Blood and guts.
How far to Minoko Station?
With SGA? That should be quick.
All that just to get past that little bit, dude. Brutal. We're about halfway there almost. Oh god. Also, there's still all of this. the shit is all that? Ooh.
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
Painting workshop, danger. Chills. Thanks, pal. Minoko Station. Alien invasion at Minoko Station.
Follow the tracks.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running, yes.
It's an alien invasion. Sorry about that. Just expressing myself.
Here we are. Minoko Station.
Oh, shit.
Is that a Gruntis? I knew it. They're real too.
Look up Paris. Famous Paris train station. Famous Paris train station. I don't think, well, maybe. It's kind of close to the one in France. Is the land in Expedition 33 supposed to be Paris? Come on. So it's supposed to be Paris. Another world. One day in another world. Divided by fear. Hey, buddy. Sergeant Woodson, believe guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Good, dude. Glad to hear. Well, he's a little too meditative right there.
If Minoko's not here, that means...
There he is.
Slow as ever.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I approve.
MoMA.
Eskia, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
Speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
This is a crazy song, dude. Song Fox. I'm already dead. Fuck.
He can turn into a
Spill
nephil.
some ink.
Fire! Oh shit.
Let's dance.
That's nice.
I'll do it.
That's nice.
I'm ready.
Rebirth. I'm back.
Let's finish this.
Let's dance.
Fuck. Oh, I hope I get to play as you. Hmm. Nice.
Finesse and grace.
Fire, baby.
Let the ink flow.
Can't take the heat, buddy. Might want to get out of the kitchen.
Careful, my elf.
I'm ready.
Nice. Another burn, baby, burn. Never hurt nobody.
Careful now.
Oh man, we got a breach.
You're outmatched.
We got a breach. Wee wee. That's crazy. It must have been hacked. They've been accounting since 2017. Assault 0. Why not?
Here we go.
Ready to evade.
Nice. Oh, baby.
A storm is coming.
Earth.
Lightning. Strike.
Oh, damn, that's crazy.
You're outmatched.
Oh, buddy.
Light shines.
Ooh, almost died. That was close.
Finesse and grace.
Everybody, let's go.
Nice.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Parry it.
Ow. Damn, that took a lot of health out. That's kind of crazy.
Just try it.
Not looking good.
I know, dude.
Let's carve a path. Good stuff.
Oh, there we go, buddy. Ooh, baby. Nice.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Milka, what are you doing here?
Even with. Where's the man with the weird arm? Oh god.
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh yeah. I can't even read him.
Oh. A stalact.
I hope it like joins the party directly, and if so, I'm definitely gonna. Great attributes? Question mark. 9. She's in need of an upgrade. And defense is up. No one for might. Alright, skill question mark. 7, 8, 5. Deals very high single target damage, 5 hits. Fuck yeah, Strike Storm. Alright. Oh shit.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Just sit down.
Is this serious?
Yes, he is. You little coward.
He's like, go. That's so funny. All right.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously impart my wisdom.
Gradient attack. You can now use a gradient attack. Each AP uses a cast. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gradient is full, you gain 1 gradient. Charm. All right. Sabotage.
Ready to strike.
Ready to parry.
Oh fuck. Oh, she's dead.
Let's dance.
I won't lose again.
Yeah, I hope not. Rain of fire.
Careful, Mael.
Nice. Strike Storm. Oh, that is weird. Anyway,
That hurts.
I know, dude. We'll go ahead and going to use the revitalization on yourself.
Everybody, let's go. Careful, Mael.
Heating up. Oh, you're so annoying.
Let's spill some ink.
How about we do There we go.
Careful, my elf.
Oh, what the fuck? It just exploded. Nice.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
So fucking awesome, dude. Just takes Nevron's feet. It's good.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for Old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then. Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
Not a lot of merchants go to the old Luminaire. Nice. Tons of rare shiny treasures. Top merchant of the world. Yeah, dude.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea.
Superb idea.
Let us go to Old Lumiere.
As a responsible parent, this is a superb idea. Sweet, dude. That's cool. Came out. No. What? You can talk to them. They're nicer than the Chestrels. Old Lumiere, you should take the. Okay. Old Lumiere. Oh, that's so awesome. You want to play the Monaco tutorial? Yes. Monaco skills move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. Skills. So he straight up takes attacks.
Oh, really?
Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to the health bar. Defeating them will allow Monaco to learn the Nevron skills. The bestial wheel is now on the caster mask. Doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Paralyn would unlock one. Okay.
Oh, really?
I have one right there. All right. Nope. Nope. There. Nice. The foot of the Monaco has been Monaco's never on skill. You just beat a Pelerin, whatever. and looted his leg, which allows Monaco to learn skills of heal, open the skill menu, equip. Nice. Skills. Sweet. Give them some pictos, man. No, probably not them. Counter combo? Base attack has 1 extra hit. Sure, dude. Why not? Let's give him a really good one. On death. Yes. And I would say... Sure. Not bad. I love him. Chat, I already love him. Learn skills, question mark? So his skills are very unconventional because of the abilities. 78 available points. I think this guy should have like so what's defense? Reduces incoming critical rate, increases the chances of dealing critical hits. I think it should be like really high. And the might should be really high as well. There you go. His defense is high. His might is about as high. You know what? Let's even it out for it's this. I think it's fair. Ooh. You're not a lady. God. Oh. Hmm? Sorry? We grant is impervious to cold and is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there's no need for clothes. We run about naked all as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your two marvelous friends. But before I drape you in elegance, you must first best me in. Why? Is a battle that consists of 3 rounds. 3 rounds where one must display excellence in poetry. I shall design new attire for one able best me. Sure. This is so strange. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose, with petals soft and frail. Winter winds will whisper the end of the tale. Or even the strong. Life blooms like a rose, with petals soft and frail, and often. There you go. Yeah. Life's a canvas painting with the colors of our strife, but often it feels like a butter knife, full of death. The artist's final stroke complete every life. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes both sweet and bitter. Its echoes fade to stillness. Our secrets follow after. What? Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes both sweet and bitter. Its echoes fade to stillness. Our secrets follow after. The tune that drifts and stutters. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes both sweet and bitter. In language we cannot. Why not? You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. I'm going to take some time to create my piece. There, I'm proud of this one. Oh, sweet new outfit. Cool. Yes. All right. Probably gonna be a white outfit again. I should start. Yeah. Life's a river winding through the valley of despair. It meets the sea's embrace where sorrow turns to air. Life's a story written with ink of dreams and fears. Death, the final chapter, where we shed our tears. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its life will softly fade where weary skies lie. Alright, there's gonna be just a white outfit again. I guess so. Well, something different for the girl, I guess. Okay. Lived peacefully lives long before the painters emerged. Three great grandest tribes were renowned for artistry in their discourse. We too once had great arenas, like the Gestural, but within our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blow. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one about the last 96 hours. You still hold these games? Not as they once were, for the three great grandest tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And the spirit we continue to honor these days, our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for more intimate, competitive environment. We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our tradition lives on in form of another. That's pretty cool. Like a little Athens. You kindly descend from there? No.
Good stuff.
Should I build a proper bridge one of these days? Some think I had to fight back, strike directly against the Neuron in open battle. Though we're strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers. We have the will, but have we the way? They never run this far without facing them directly. Anything is possible if you have the will. I don't know, but the only chance you have, and that we agree. But do we stand and fight together, or do we retreat and flee together? Perhaps it's time to find a new home. The only thing about that is, like, I didn't really get many dialogue options. Like, I probably would be able to have more of a nuanced conversation about it. It's funny the character animations just change per. As it leads to the treacherous rain of the mountains. Your destination's older, you should leave via the other exit. I know. Oh!
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle. The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Neverons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
True. True. The only challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please take this. Thanks. Everyone's really kind here. The only thing I would say is you guys need to train both mind and body. Without the body, the mind is useless. But without the mind, the body is also useless. What is in there? You know. We're sculpting the statue. I must say, looking back now, why did we sculpt the same thing? Do you not remember? There was a time when the tribes sought to compare in a different and compete in a different manner than other servant battles. So we did this. It's probably this one, right? The Gommage. Okay. Hell yeah. Giant swords are crazy. Knew it. We're getting there, though, that's for sure. Oh, Lumiere. Time to get old Lumiere. Old Lumiere right here.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Neverons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the paintress is in the center. Let's go.
All right. Get ready, guys. We got a hell of a battle in front of us. Wish I had those swords. Wonder what is with those swords. Excuse me.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
Oh shit. The fuck? What happened, dude?
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center
Damn,
of
dude, he's taking it hard.
right?
Right. Okay, Minoko, stop crying. We have to move.
You bet nothing by it.
Yes, sorry.
You bet nothing by it. It does suck though that we're
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
You bet nothing by it. Fuck is that? Well, it sucks. My mains are all gone. All right, buddy. Hope you're good. Ooh, buddy. Damn! Bitch walking with style. Yeah, my buttons literally just did not work. That's crazy. Wow, alright. So we should avoid fighting, like, immediately, if at all possible.
Try again.
Nope, that was,
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
that was, yeah, so we should just avoid combat. We should just literally avoid combat. Like, literally, there's no need to even engage. And I don't know why they walk like that.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
It's fine. We're fine. We're fine.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
Like what?
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us Gestrals back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrals awaiting rebirth.
Let's see if we can avoid combat.
Good stuff.
See if at all possible. Whoa. Man in top hat. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. What are you? Are you a spirit trapped in the Gummage? These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer always surprised me. What are you talking about? She repainted neurons. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime.
So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did not love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are most alike. All of them? It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far away, far, far away. Are you originally from old Lumiere? I paint then, so that I can remember them, remember their faces. And it's gone silent. They're not there to answer questions. They're there to just talk. Whatever the situation is. Jeez, man. What a stinker. What a shame. Please hear about the run into him. Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
All right.
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
No.
I trust that he wants to reach the Paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
He definitely is.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't want to get involved.
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first.
Gut sword. Kind of gut sword. Kind of gut sword reference.
Any idea what this is?
Looks like a giant sword locked to the back of a giant entity.
Not. This is my first time here as well.
Ah, here's some documentation for you.
58. They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so. They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
What?
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
What? What happened?
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
All right, paintbrush. Fine, treasure's on the way.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home.
I am wondering what the hell's with the swords. Like, there's got to be a lore reason for it.
Coco fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah, it does. After you.
What is he up to? I trust you, buddy. Come on.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, Stan. That's what you used to say back in the day. Stan. As if your fucking name is Stan, but it's just a little crazy thing we used to do. Just little things we do to stay human, you know? I have a little bit more confidence. Whoa.
Spill some ink.
We'll have to see.
I've got this.
Oh no. Yeah, no. Instantly we're dead. So it is best just to avoid these guys.
Let's dance.
Yeah, it is literally just best to avoid them. Do not even engage them. What even, like, lore-wise, who are these people? Like, what is going... Ugh. I don't know. What the fuck is going on? Oh no, they're coming after us.
I never said there was treasure.
Sorry, guys. Had the juke ya.
Good stuff.
Fuck. I didn't have a choice anyway.
Let's dance.
Dude, I hate these fucking kinds so much.
On me.
That's so fucking annoying. You both are very annoying. I like that guy though better.
Time to strike.
Fuck, dude. I keep forgetting about that stupid attack. Alright, how about Rain of Fire?
Oh well.
Dude, I fucking can't stand the delay shit. Yep, dead. Fuck. Didn't even matter again. Fuck, man. These enemies are just a bit ridiculous. Like, if you fuck up once, you are dead. Like, their attacks are really strong. Worst part is, I don't think there's really a way to avoid these specific enemies. See?
Ready to parry.
Nice. Thank God.
On me. On me.
Just try it.
Alright, just spam it.
Time to strike.
That'd be why, dude. That's like an instant kill. Holy shit. Skill, burn him.
Watch out. Not impressed.
Okay, but
Okay.
on me.
Nice. Okay, that's nice. I don't know how I did that though. Miracle. Miracle.
They're a pretty good team. Verso?
He's gone.
Verso? Putain. Where did he go?
The fuck is happening, dude?
Verso, where did you go?
Literally the only character available right now. All right. Time for an upgrade. Holy shit. Good job, lady. Huge
We
upgrade.
need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
No way we can fight them by ourselves. Our weaponry is beyond not good enough. Fuck, that was close. Bet you the items are great.
Perfect.
Lord.
Think I'm close.
I'm glad the game's also kind of encouraging you, like, do not fight them if you don't have to. This looks...
This manor's intact. Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
Dude, that was the mansion you were in earlier. That's crazy. We'll worry about that later. That's totally the mansion she was in earlier in the game. That, or that's an art museum. We are French. In France is awesome. We are French. I am very proud of my Gunnar content. I am French. Yeah, dude. Ooh.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
It would be very helpful if you did not leave her alone.
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
The fuck is going on here?
How many times must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us? Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
True.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So moved.
Well, what's your motivation then, dude?
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Family is not my favorite topic.
As I can imagine.
Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
All right. Time to fight Daddy. Get ready to fight Daddy.
Let's carve a path.
Good luck.
Watch out.
Forced us to this
Actually guard that shit?
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path. Fuck me, man. Oh, I hate that shit. Whatever. Turn them on fire.
Flames, rain. Let us stain them.
She
Watch
won't
out,
help
Leo.
you this time.
Damn, dude.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Ready to strike. My turn.
Finesse and grace.
That's just regular attack for now.
Tearing this family apart.
Damn, dude.
Ready to
Should
carry.
be fighting by my side.
Fuck! I pressed the B button at the same time! Try it again.
The dance begins.
A storm is coming. Okay.
All right.
Please survive.
What?
Please survive.
Oh, that's so annoying. Spark.
Flames. On me. A storm is coming. Take cover.
The fuck is what the fuck? Why is this motherfucker doing that shit?
I think I'll improvise.
On guard. Flames. And rain.
I'll do it.
What the fuck?
Careful, Verso.
Oh my god, dude.
Let's push forward.
Ow! You're so boned.
Let's dance.
Careful, Verso. Careful, my elf.
I know, dude. Stick in there. Yeah, dude, it's... Oh, fuck. This is not good.
Not leaving you behind.
Okay.
Ready to strike.
One more time.
Let me flow.
Thank God, dude.
Everybody, let's go.
All right, second win. Fuck. Awesome. She fucking vanished. That's great. That's such fucking great news. This game is sick. Anyway. Lord knows where the fuck that bitch went.
On me. Okay.
Nice. That's pretty good. Let's keep them on fire. That's what I say.
Let's carve a path.
Purification. Oh! Ooh! All right, bitch. Let's get your final strike in. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Only it sucks is I don't know where she went, and she's a vital person to our team. Oh, there she is. You got no XP. Oh shit, dude.
Everyone all right?
Fuck, dude. His fucking son died?
Noko's broken.
Why can't you accept who you are?
Oh, fuck. One and the same. I don't know why you masked that. It looks like the rest of your body already.
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
Girly Pop, it'd be nice if you say who you are. Whoa. Is everyone good?
Where did it go? No, 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 no. Alicia. Fuck!
Damn. Back to camp. Back at camp. He's damn French, dude.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, mon ami.
I love like mon ami shit because it's like it's almost like they're saying I'm French. It's like, yep, I know.
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet. But we're a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
There.
Family's complicated.
Don't know if we're family yet. I'll be real. Oh. His son died.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate.
Who's?
Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko.
So metaphysically speaking, it's not even Noko at all.
It's gone.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The Painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The kitchen accident walked into?
There is someone else who can help us.
Ah, our boy.
Excuse me.
The
Is
void.
it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons? do you need? Their hearts.
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are axons?
I don't know.
Massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you not dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way.
Fair.
And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
Wonderful. I love him, dude. All right, cool, yeah.
Right. If we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons.
What do you mean, buddy?
3 located on islands around the monolith. And we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
The world? Oh, dude, there's a content nuke tomorrow. Guys, it's going to be a slop day tomorrow. It's going to be a slop day. The world? Ah. So I'm looking at the info. Info here. I got a little bit of info here. All right. I think that's a pretty good note to end this game on for the day. Because I was going to keep going, but I honestly think this is probably the best note to end on. All right. Good Lord. Not bad, dude. Not bad at all, chat. How about it, chat? What a good game, dude. Story is good as hell. Can't lie. I mean, there's no faking that shit. The story is pretty baller. Hey, you know, what the hell your boy know? You know what I mean? I think that shit fucking fire. But that is me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do you know what Let's Play right now? Fucking Night Rain. But again, I don't know if I can play Night Rain again because, like, dude, I literally beat the game inside out as far as, like, you know, my character Wild. You don't even know, dog. I may go back to Wind Waker because we left off on a really good note on Wind Waker because we're about to do the Temple of the Gods, Tower of the Gods. And then we'll be able to unlock the Master Sword. So we're damn near. We're very close. Very close to something here. So I'm taking a look at one thing real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee and then grab a quick drink. Then out what we're gonna do next. So 1 second. Girl, what we saying here? Wait, what the world? Is my camera not working? What? What? Hold on here, chat. Ugh. Houston, we got a problem. What's going on with this camera? There we go. That was weird. That was a little weird, yeah. That was a little weird. Oh, dude. Paths of Exile. I've never played. What the hell is Paths of Exile? Oh, I would not be interested in that, I don't think. Just trying to be dead ass, I don't think I'll be interested in that. Let me think here. Oh. Tom Clancy's The Division 2. Brother. We're so in. Bloodborne. Guys, it's actively seeming like Bloodborne's going to be a must-do. It's becoming more and more clear that that's going to be the case. Dude, you know it's I guess not crazy, but it's a little bit interesting. The fact that the Oblivion remaster, as far as viewership is concerned, has dropped substantially. And I understand it's like, well, that's just kind of, you know, the way of things. That's kind of how that works. But I don't know, still kind of crazy to me. Excuse me. Again, excuse me. Oh my goodness. What is going on? This guy. Dude, chat, let me tell you one thing, buddies. Butter Rose. Are we cooked? Let me ask you, are we cooked? I enjoyed that tornado video. That shit was crazy. Like, full on. In response, I think I'm going to watch another one. In response, I think I'll have another. Because that shit was crazy.
What would you do?
All right, we're gonna do that again. So what we're looking at today is more. The most destructive tornado ever recorded. We're in.
If one of the strongest tornadoes ever was tearing through your neighborhood.
All right.
Shit myself perpetually, dude.
Destroying your school, your hospital, and before you even had time to process what was happening, it vanished.
That was it right there. That's what's left of it. And you can see all the housing additions that are just
2013, bro.
A massive tornado.
Hold up, let's pause.
And I'm not taking down that tweet or
Here we go.
acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up down that tweet. Not when push comes.
Dude, something, sorry, so I know my keyboard's out. Something happened. Something involving the like little setup I got. I don't know what happened. I wonder if it was like a power surge or something. What? That was weird.
Comes to shove, or ideology to scalpel. Is that not a true moral hazard? And I'm not taking down that tweet or acknowledging that my tweet violated the Twitter rules. Up yours, woke moralists.
Woke moralists.
We'll see who cancels who. Twitter's a rat hole in the final analysis, And I have probably contributed to that while trying to use, understand, and master that horrible, toxic platform. No doubt I owe some apologies for that, and I'm trying to learn. But it's a relief in some real sense to be banned.
What was he even saying? I think what he's trying to say, I watched it a long time ago, I remember. It's not that serious, bro. I think it's the problem, man, is I think he's just kind of that work? Am I good? I think I should be fine now. Maybe. I don't even know anymore. It sounds like it's according to this thing, I'm good. Rob, I can't hear shit. I saw that. I was like, bro. But we back. We still back. So I would say I don't know, dude. I think he's doing the tried and true, stating the obvious, because we all know Twitter's a shithole, and I think we demonstrated its behavior like that in the start of the stream when we were discussing like the weird TikTok feedback I was getting from both sides of the political spectrum, from like a little bit I did, like clearly, like as you said, Onion, it's not that serious, bro. I think here's the thing I kind of find interesting. You know, it's funny. I just said that and made me think about it, considering the conversation we had her earlier. Why is it people will overthink a random post, like on Twitter or like my joke, for example, but they refuse to bring that same energy of projecting meaning or looking into things into their own lives or actions or things that like really, really matter? Like they justify it insofar as like, oh no, the joke does matter because it's reaching a lot of people, and it's, I don't know, perpetuating a racist stereotype or something, even though there's nothing in there that would even indicate that. But let's just say that's the excuse. I don't know why they don't bring that same energy forth to anything else. They don't tend to look into anything else that they believe in. And I say they as in like right wing or left wing. Like both kind of follow the same. It's a horseshoe effect, dude. Both kind of follow the same mindset because they have no life. They're the last men of history, bereft of any action, chosen by fate to simply be. Damn, they're like it's like what Roosevelt said in the Man in the Arena. It's better to be the defeated man who tried in the arena than those who just sit and watch, essentially. But womp womp. Definition of womp womp. I'm like, what the fuck ever, dude. Whatever, however you would like to interpret this, you can interpret. However you want to interpret this, you can. That being said, like Jordan Peterson's a weird dude, because like as someone else said, like there's no denying that like his psychological help and his concern for young men's mental health, particularly when he started getting on the scene, was undeniably helpful. It's a very easy, what he has to say is undeniably helpful when he's in the realm of psychology. But I think it's when he hops into other realms where it gets a little bit shaky. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. I think the issue with Jordan Peterson is I think he got too self-aware in a sense that a lot of people look at him. Jordan Peterson grifted so far, he started grifting himself. He started grifting himself. True. Well, I think the issue is how I say, I liked his 12 Rules for Life era. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean by like Jordan. If people, whoever says Jordan Peterson's an absolute evil is ridiculous. They clearly have never actually read or heard anything he actually had to say. No, he's not an absolute evil. I just think he is, yeah, he's, well, I put it like this. This is what I was going to say. He has garnered such a self-awareness to the impact he's made to a lot of younger men that he almost self-identifies as like a sage. I would say prophet, but prophet requires prophecy. But I think he like self-identifies as a sage. And so because of that, he acts like a sage. Right? He acts like he is a sage. And he puts himself, I don't know, like as someone who is not a secret to this channel, as a active participation of the Christian faith, even like his interpretation of Christian stuff is very, I think it's interesting when he does his wheelhouse, when he is talking about a psychological perspective. I'm like, okay, yeah. But it's when he's like, what, ontological, is that the word? When he like starts talking about like the spirituality portions of it and the metaphysics of religion and the if or if not historical accounts, he just drops the ball, and it's so strange. And I think we kind of witnessed that. I can barely watch it. Where initially it was that Jubilee video called like Christian versus like 12 atheists, but then they just changed it to Jordan Peterson versus 12 atheists, because Jordan Peterson's not even a Christian. Like, he's never officially stated he's Christian, which is fine. I'm saying, I'm not saying you have to state you're a Christian, but it's a little bit odd that I think it's cool to understand an idea you don't partake in, but I think it's odd that you're actively defending something that you have no stake in and clearly don't have the fullest understanding of. You know? I don't know if I'm making any sense, chat. He's Uber mentioning too hard. He's a big Nietzsche. He is a big Nietzsche fan. Anyway. Yeah, Jordan. It's definitely weird. And also, like, okay, for example, kind of what he said there too. All right, sorry, so turn to a Jordan Peterson thing for a minute, I guess. What he said there too is I found interesting, because I have X and I used to follow him, but I got another account and I didn't because it's my streaming account. But I remember, like, yeah, I would see him just say shit. If Jordan Peterson is the Ubermensch, I'm a fucking celestial titan. That's fucking sick. I'm a celestial titan. No, I mean, like, dude, what am I saying? Fuck. It's just the shit he would say on like Twitter, for example, I thought was like wildly unhelpful. Like wildly unhelpful. Like, I'll put, here's a great example. I'll give you a good example. I remember this happened. It was like, it was for some magazine, like I think it was like a sports magazine, which, you know, is kind of famous for their or infamous, depending who you ask, for their like really hot chicks in the front, even though I never really found them that attractive in my mind, but whatever. Another subject matter. They put someone who was overweight on the sports magazine. And so, you know, definitely an odd choice considering it's Sports Illustrated or whatever. Sports in the name, and it's someone who's conventionally unfit. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely a little bit odd, but whatever. I didn't look into it that much, but I remember he said something like, he like quote tweeted it. It was like, not beautiful, exclamation point. It's kind of roasted her. And I remember I started thinking, like, I mean, I understand that there is like some semblance of objective beauty in things. And I understand that it is not a good idea to actively promote obesity, because it's objectively not a good thing to be. Like, it can dangerously affect you. But there reaches a point where it's like, is what you're saying very helpful? And are you proving your point? Are you just trying to intentionally, like, just piss off a vast group of people? Because then it's not very helpful. Peterson, brother, it's not that serious, bro. No, honestly, it was definitely a moment of like, it's not that serious, dude. It's not that serious. I don't know. I think I think he has a lot of wisdom in him. I just think I wish he would go back to what he was good at, which is just pure, unadulterated psychology. No culture war shit, unless it has to do with potential psychological analysis of the culture war. But like, I don't know. I think it's because I don't know. How do I put it? I think Gen Z, maybe I'm projecting, but I think Gen Z, which I'm part of, yearns for some seriousness, man. Like, where I think we're tired of this, like, really, really, really childish way of speaking to each other and degrading each other. It's insane. Like the president, oh my god, the president does it. And Donald's not the only one, dude. Biden did the same exact thing. Like, they act so fucking childish to each other. Like it's a school playground with, like, cliques and shit. It's so fucking crazy. Like, I remember in high school, I hated cliques, and I cannot believe I graduated. I entered a world full of them. I was like, oh, well, that's not real life's not like high school, because, like, these cliques don't exist. It's just, you're in the real world. Good luck. Not the case. There's tons of cliques in real life, and it's so fucking annoying. It's so obnoxious. Jordan Peterson's tweets are absolutely unhinged. I wish he actually stayed as a role model for young men. We need a lot of that nowadays. I think that's the problem, dude. Is like, I think he pulled an Icarus, bro. Which is like, I'll put it like this, dude. Jordan Peterson allowing himself to enter that space, I'm gonna put two and two together, allowed for someone like Andrew Tate to rise. Because Jordan Peterson allowed a vacuum to open. Because he took a leap towards, like, politics. And he took a leap towards, like, aggressive stances on social media and shit. But that just opened a vacuum for someone else to swoop in and take it. And someone did. And then all of a sudden, he's like, yeah, Andrew Tate's a monster. It's like, well, dude, you opened up the vacuum. You were perfectly fine as a great mentor for young men who need to get their life together. Like, it's ironic, because that's what I mean by Jordan Peterson not the worst guy in the world, at least from his past stuff. It's because people say, like, oh, he's like incelly. Dude, he was one of the few people that was openly, like, not only like a male advocate in the sense of like trying to make sure young men have good mental health. He was open and willing to say, if there's a pattern of no woman wants to speak with you, you're probably the problem. You are, not the women. You are. He's always said that. He's never once claimed that women were like, in turn, women are evil because they won't speak to you, random gentlemen. No, he literally said, if women, overwhelmingly majority of women do not speak to you or they're repulsed by you, it's probably you. It is definitely probably you. And you need to fix that. And I was like, boom, there you go. Fair. Incels need to know it's their fault. Are there a lot of people that are shallow? Yes, but the ironic part is incels are shallow themselves. So I think they proved their own point. That is a human condition, apparently. So it's your job to not be shallow and to understand that you are probably in the wrong and fix yourself the best way you can. And I guarantee you there will be a woman who will be interested in you purely from, first of all, I want to hear this all right. Any young man listening to this VOD, to this fucking stream, I don't know, man. I'll say this. As someone who is, I am in real life, I am 6'4". It has nothing to do with height. I'm telling you, women, you may see it in this like gotcha TikToks. Women do not give a shit about height. They don't. Trust me, that does not help me at all. That has helped me zero with that shit. It literally has to do with the Riz shit, the charisma. Your charisma just has to be really high. You know what I mean? And so that's just random for all the young men out there. It's not about height or go to the gym, work out. There's nothing wrong. You should do that anyway. You shouldn't have to have women as a motivator to want to take care of yourself and be the best version of you. And women, same thing. You shouldn't have to take care of yourself, be the best version of you for a man. Same thing. Men shouldn't have to do it for a woman. Just do it for the sake of it. It's the virtuous thing to do. Pursue virtue. That being said, dude, yeah, like, I don't know. It's shit like that. What are you saying, honey? I'm sorry. We could have something. We could have something great, Jordan. Something great. What'd you do? Burn it all, Jordan. What about now? What about now, Jordan? What about now? I mean, dude. I don't know. And you know, I look. It's never too late. You know what I mean? It's never too late to change. And I'm not gonna look, and also I'm not gonna sit here and become like, oh, he became this huge monster. No, I don't think he's a monster. I just think he's a grifter. I think he just grifts way too much towards Republican leaning people. And if he's Republican leaning, that's fine. I'm just saying, one, be more authentic. Two, go all in on what you specialize. That's what people loved you for. You have a mission now on this earth, which is to take care of these young men. And I don't think what you're doing is promoting stuff like that at this point. I'm gonna be honest. I have a hard time believing that. Imagine being 4'11" or something. There's probably a reason those bros are all in the swamps, bro. No. Okay, let me go ahead and clarify for the audience out there. There is a tiny proponent, but like anybody else, women do like men that are usually taller. That is here's a great example. Men usually like women who are a little bit shorter. Men don't like tall women, usually. But as I have to say, usually, there are women who like really short kings, and there are men who like really tall queens. But what I'm trying to say is, bro, it's not over because you're 5'7", 5'5". It's not over. Like, it's not done. That is an absurd. Look, I can't say that. I don't think I can say the word on stream. So the corn has rotted your brain, right? Corn in movies. I know they're telling you this one thing. It's not true. Music may be telling you this one thing. It's not true. When rubber hits road, in the end of the day, people want somebody who is good for them, because that is a subjective idea. And I think I'll put it like this: you should be. This is why I always subscribe to this anyway. In general, you should be focused on yourself, and not in the sake of being self-centered, but you need to focus on living a good and virtuous life. And I guarantee you something will come from there. Because I'll put it like this. I'll speak for the men as a man. If a woman does not care about virtue ethics or what you do and how you conduct yourself and how you try to maintain a sense of virtue in your life, that's a woman you don't want in your life anyway. Why are you pretending like that's someone you want in your life? You want a woman that can support you, love you, and cheer you on your journey. To someone who can always root for you when no one else will, and believes in you that you can be the best version of you. And you got to do the vice versa for them. That is how you find it, right? And these party girls, sorry, a lot of them aren't going to cut it. They're going, look, to be a party girl, I have to admit, and this goes for guys. I know plenty of guys that did this. Holy shit. I'll pick on the guys in a minute. They're going through something, dude. They're going through something. I would say be cautious, because you don't want to hurt yourself and you don't want to hurt them. Especially don't want to hurt them, because that's selfish then. It's very, very selfish to want to hurt somebody else because of pleasures. Isn't 5'7" like 1 inch below average height? 5'7" is also taller than the average woman. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's fine. That height is perfectly fine. Go to Guatemala, guys. That's true. Guys, do not date women or men those whose entire life is politics. Don't do it, bros. Just don't. That's true. That is true. I don't care if she's a sociology major at Harvard. That is true. I have met, Lord bless, I have met so many women, not an excess. It's actually kind of a deficiency, like, which is a good thing. It's a minority, but I met a strong minority of women who were aggressively into politics. And I don't just mean left wing, I also mean right wing. I've met both. And both can be sweet, and both can be wildly unpleasant to be around. It's like wildly unpleasant to be around because it goes back. Okay, so this is the thing, right? We're cracking open the other parts of the philosophical conversation. TikTok, guys, I'm just going to turn it back to the camera because at this point I'm talking like this. Look at it like this, man. It's because I'll put it like this. If they are inherently political, but they have convictions, what does that mean? They have convictions. It means they can properly articulate and defend the points they're making without having to get angry. Then, fair enough. And that's great because that means you guys can talk things through. But from my experience, that usually isn't the case. From my experience, right? They're not sweet guys. They will disappoint you. How do I word this? How do I word this? I don't know how to word this. I think they have good intentions, but I think they have an overestimation on how good their intentions are. If that makes sense. They have good intentions, but they way overestimate how good their intentions are, and they way overestimate how good their ideas are. Right? It happens, dude. And remember, this is not party exclusive, right? This is not party exclusive at all. It's pretty bipartisan. And also, what I'm saying only really pertains to American politics. I can't speak for like Europeans or anything like that. Any other country, really. It's just pretty much Americans is all I can say. But I would be cautious because also, like, I put it like this. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, which is why, sweetie, I'm an empath. Okay. People are insufferable. Troglodytes who should be sent to the mines. Oh my God. On Olympian Online. On Reddit. Send them back to Reddit. No, I think what Onion is saying here, there is a lot of truth to what Onion's saying here, which is this. I'll put it like this. Ladies, gentlemen, hand me your ear. If you have to say out loud how much you are an empath, how much you care for people, how much you have love for people, you may not do any of those things. You probably don't. Because those who are empathetic, who love people, and who care for people usually don't feel the need to talk about it. They just do it. But the reason why I don't talk about it is because that energy you could spend talking about it, they'd spent on doing it. And here's the best part. I know a lot of people who are amazing people who've done things that nobody ever would know about. And you probably never will. And kind things, by the way, not bad things. Shit you would never expect. What the? That's weird. Guys, I'm so religious, man. I can't stop giving charity, man. Like, I love God so much, man. No, exactly. I mean, like, I cheated on my wife, but so what? God is all forgiving, bro. Exactly. I think it's like, okay, obviously that you bring up actually a really good point. Good critical outlook on what I'm trying to say. I think it's not necessarily a bad thing to always talk about what you love, like your religion or your God. But I do think it is bad to speak on the acts of charity you do for others. Even in the Bible, dude, it literally said, I think Jesus said something along the lines of, don't let your right hand know what your left has done, which is the idea of like, it's not about masturbation. It's about, it's about essentially like giving without even thinking about it, like giving without self-congratulations or a pat on the back, just doing it for the sake of virtue, frankly, for the sake of that it's good. That's it. There's no need for an applause. There's no need for that. As Marcus Aurelius put it in Meditations, right? It's that third thing. There's no need for that third thing, which is a thank you, an applause, recognition for all the kind things you've done. Like, no, like you should just do them. And if you are upset that you're not getting any recognition for these kind things you're doing, you must ask yourselves, did you do them because they were good, or did you do them because you want to be perceived as good? That is very dangerous territory, because you could be an egomaniac, especially in this ever-growing internet age. Yeah, like it's not a tough thing to fall into, to be like a big egomaniac. Buddy, we are all sinners. You ain't you ain't no empath. You ain't no empath better than me. Get back in line. We'll see what happens on Judgment. True, dude. True. We'll see what happens at See You on Judgment Day. True. Anyway, yeah, I think it's important to have empathy, but it's important to have empathy, but true empathy comes from a place of humility. It has to. Because if you're not humble to who you are and what you think and what you do, you never open yourself up for others. You assume that you are already correct and others are already wrong, which is not a good position to put yourself in when you're trying to help other people. You are not a good person. You never will be. But you got to have the courage to try. There you go. And that kind of vibe is what you should look for in a partner, for both men and for women. Especially women. Look out for those fucking egotistical men, dude. That just want to take advantage of you for things I can't talk about on stream. Because it happens a lot. A lot. But they are not men of virtue. Run. Do not even, it's not even worth the gamble, dude. They're not worth it. They're not worth it. Anyway. All right. What's that, Nani?
The first one is that classical one, you know, on Shabbat, on Saturday.
On Shabbat?
Believers.
I kissed a girl on Shabbat.
Meet in a synagogue. The first one is that classical one, you know, on Shabbat, on Saturday, Jewish believers meet in a synagogue and each of them says something. So first, a big rabbi said, "Oh my God, I am nobody. I am not worthy of your attention, God." Then a rich Jewish merchant comes and says, "Oh my God, I'm also nobody. Don't even consider me. I'm not worthy of your attention." Then, I hope you know the joke, a poor Jew stands up and says, "God, I'm also a nobody." And then the rich merchant kicks the rabbi and said, "Who is this guy that he thinks he can also say that he is a nobody?" There is deep truth in this. Whenever somebody apparently humiliates himself and so on, adopts this attitude of, "I despise my nation, my identity, blah, blah," be very careful for looking for secret privilege, what as a Lacanian I would have called surplus enjoyment.
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I love that joke. What that guy said. I do like that joke. That joke's sweet. That joke is freaking sweet, dude. No, exactly, dude. Humility also can be used as a crutch. Again, it has to do with action. It has to do with action. Show it through your actions. Your actions write the story that is your life. So let's just, dude. Chat, be real. You think I can make it? You think I can be a guest speaker at Oxford? Rob the Struggler at Oxford? Dude, That'll be my first official meet and greet. That's the goal, guys. Fuck TwitchCon. We're going to Oxford. We're going to be talking at Oxford. Talking about the book. I Kissed a Girl on Shabbat. The real book. I want to read it. It sounds... I don't even know what it's about. Yeah, probably. Thank you, Anya. I love that. I love the faith. Did they? Wait, no. What? Yeah. Okay. Hey, we're in. we're so in. I think we just got to pay for it. Oh, I can't believe I know that bitch in person. That's crazy. I want to call her a bitch. It's a little bit harsh, but she's a interesting woman. I wonder what she's doing now. Guys, I knew who she was before she was a porn star. Oh, God, that word. Hopefully that doesn't give me flag. I knew who she was before she was a corn star. I know her real name. Well, I think everyone does now. I think it's online, but I should know, however, that Oxford Union is not tied to Oxford University. Okay, deal. Deal. Did I tell you guys that story yet? How I know Mia? Is that a crazy story, though, to be fair? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Well, I got to be careful, actually. Because I could dox myself pretty bad. I actually could dox myself pretty bad if I tell the story. All right, whatever. I may tell, I may not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Tears through central Oklahoma, just to the east of the Oklahoma City metro area. The sparsely populated forests near Lake Thunderbird lessen the impact as the EF4 tornado carves through the terrain. Sadly, 2 people would be killed, but this destruction did not come without warning. In fact, a well-forecasted, multi-day tornado outbreak was in progress, and it was all due to this. This is a trough, a wave of low pressure sweeping across the United States.
A trough.
This trough is fairly wide and moving quite slowly, allowing specific ingredients in the atmosphere to conglomerate.
Got ingredients in the trough?
Such as...
I kissed a girl on Shabbat and we got ingredients in the trough?
Available potential energy, or the energy needed for storms to form and persist. 2. Wind shear. Strong low-level winds which allow storms to organize and spin. And 3. Moisture, needed to spread heat and fuel storms. Forecasters at the National Weather Service noticed these ingredients and put out a plethora of outlooks for the following days. So far, the outlooks for intense tornadoes have been correct, but the next day, May 20th, was looking more interesting than scary. A 10% outlook for tornadoes was drawn around a corridor from Oklahoma to Arkansas. From an overall perspective, the next day would be one of the more unsure days of the
Arkansas.
whole system. Moore, Oklahoma is a pretty average suburban community from the outside, essentially just a sprawling appendage to the much larger Oklahoma City. But any resident...
Bro, what is this? Dude, it's Moore, the most destructive tornado ever recorded. Do you not want to watch this, Onion? Do you want to watch something else, dog? Looking at the book right now. I Kissed a Girl on Shabbat. So I kind of want to find it. Even if I don't read it, I just want to have it in my room. There it is, dude. That is so cool. That is so cool. Told you it was real, chat. I Kissed a Girl on Shabbat. Saw that at Barnes & Noble, and I thought that shit was so fucking funny. I'm just curious. No, it's the Moore tornado. It's the most destructive tornado ever recorded. So I'm really curious how this is going to go.
That has lived there for a while knows Moore is anything but average, and it all usually comes down to one date. May 3rd, 1999. One of the strongest tornadoes ever tears through the heart of Moore, Oklahoma. May 3rd became sort of a...
I'm going to read a summary of Kiss a Girl on Shabbat. Kissing Girls on Shabbat is a memoir about Sarah Glass, detailing her journey of self-discovery and rebellion within the controlling Hasidic Jewish community. The book explores her struggle to reconcile her sexuality with her religious upbringing, particularly her attraction to women and her eventual decision to leave her community for a life of her own. The title itself highlights the tension between religious observance, specifically on the Sabbath, and the protagonist's personal desire. Sounds a little bit boring, but it sounds funny though. It sounds funny.
A staple for locals, the destruction was unheard of, and the community took years to recover. Other tornadoes continued to occur and more, such as in 2003 and in
the tunnels in New York City. What? Brother, you got me paranoid that we got like incoming missiles coming in. Guys, isn't that Eric guy that went crazy, by the way? Does anyone remember him? I have to be a member. Oh, members only. Members only. Oh, okay.
For town. Granted, it's like the armpit of South Jersey. Like it's literally just like halfway house.
The tunnels in NYC. Wait, you don't know? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait. Oh, yeah, the synagogue. Yeah. Oh, yes, I know about the synagogue. Illegal tunnel under New York City synagogue destabilized nearby buildings. Officially, yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. That video is wild. That video is wild, dude. I remember that, dude. Yeah, I remember seeing that when that shit started happening. I'm like, what the hell's going on, dude? What's the difference between Hasidic Jews and Orthodox Jews? I don't know how to spell Hasidic, so we're gonna have to botch that. Orthodox. Hasidic Jews are a subset of Orthodox Jews, distinguished by their emphasis on emotional, spiritual expression in pious devotion, often stemming from 18th century revivalist movement. While both groups adhere to Jewish law, Hasidic Jews tend to have stricter interpretations and a more insular approach to modern society, often preserving the customs and dresses of East European origin. I always wondered that because that's definitely more Eastern European than like actual like ancient Judaism. Very interesting. The book description reminded me because he said controlling religious community. Oh yeah, dude. Well, Hasidic Jews, like I mean, that's like they take that shit seriously. Is it kind of crazy that other than Israel, the largest like population of Jews together is New York City? I forgot. Have I been to the Hasidic Jew part of Brooklyn? It's kind of crazy. Dude, what a shame this guy threw his shit away.
The World's Columbian Exposition of 1893 in Chicago is a breathtaking celebration of innovation and culture.
You ever wonder what it's like to live in a penthouse above the Bean in Chicago? Well, this penthouse just sold for a little over $3.5 million, and you have to look at this. Check out this great room. We've got 25-foot-high ceilings in here. Now, the building itself was built in 1895.
Lord help us.
It was originally the headquarters of Montgomery Ward, which is the precursor to Sears. So
Chat, will we ever make it? Will we ever make it, chat?
But this space right here originally actually used to be what we think was outdoor space, given how you have
3.5 million, pretty good price.
Inside. Typically,
A little
this would be
some.
reserved for like a loggia or an outdoor space, but here it's brought right inside
Little
into
some.
this great room. Indeed, it was an outdoor space. Actually, it was an open air terrace, to be precise. So for a bit more historical context,
I bought some Exxon Mobil. Check the charts, dog. Your boy's rolling the money. Hell yeah. Change that market, bro.
On this remarkable
I
building
call my
that
girl
I have the
Nancy.
pleasure of sharing with you. It was once actually the tallest building in the city of Chicago, standing at 394 feet, built by architects Schmidt, Garden, and
Schmidt?
Martin from 1895.
Schmidt kisses girls on
1899.
Shabbat.
This building was constructed as the headquarters for retailer Montgomery Ward, who were pioneers in the mail order business. They had 0 traveling salesmen, which was very uncommon back then, just a catalog, and then this, their flagship store.
Okay.
Montgomery Ward was essentially a building had 24
Boring. Show me the apartment.
where it gets into sculpture house.
I guess it is kind of the
company's
point.
founder, Aaron Montgomery Ward, had his office here facing over the lake, and he was so insistent. Picture. And this is all
Yeah.
according to the mainstream historical narrative. But when you do come across buildings like this, you have
Yeah.
to
The mainstream. Talking deep state here. Okay.
wonder, could we actually build
Lock in, guys. The deep state is on our ass right
Because
fucking now.
I prefer this to, if you follow me, Blake.
It's just one room. Horrible.
I
Horrid.
prefer buildings like this
Horrid.
any day to buildings like that behind me. In
The
my mind,
fuck
that is
is that,
brutalist
dude?
as can be.
Is it like the World Trade Center? Just one tower of the World Trade Center in the middle of fucking Chicago?
that inspires nothing but a home like this?
Dude.
You walk in
I
here,
don't even know what that is. That's kind of awesome. That's kind of awesome. Where do I shit? I don't know, dude. Out the window, bro. Wide open. Wide open.
and you see this. Which one are you picking? Now, off of this gorgeous old world great room, we have the staircase here in the penthouse, which in direct contrast to the great room is a very modern steel floating staircase all the way up 4 flights. Now, as far as stats on the rest of this mansion, it's 6,004.
Fuck them. Peasants admire. Peasants, am I right? I first I interpret that as peasants admire.
400
Admire my shit, peasants.
square feet of living space with 4 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms. And unfortunately, the rest of the home has been fully modernized. There are no more old world original features in the space.
That is so fucking stupid. Excuse the language, but that is so dumb. Why would you do that? Why would you buy an old place like that and completely modernize it? Why would you do that? I'm not a big hater of modern infrastructure, but I will say, like, this is like the bland, like, I'm at Starbucks fucking waiting room. Like, this looks awful compared to that beautiful, beautiful room. Why would they do that? You know what's funny? This probably cost millions to do, and it looks horrible.
But I wanted to walk you through the rest of the space anyway. So off of the den, we have your wet.
Like, that's fucking terrible. Are we serious? They gutted the old shit for that?
Bar. What is this even? Is this a wet bar? Yeah. Then opposite this built-in media wall, we've got your kitchen with a counter island dividing off the space with seating.
This, it would be nice if it's like an apartment in like downtown, not like literally like, oh yeah, this is an old home, and now all of a sudden it's, yeah, whatever, dude.
And as you can see, all the appliances are stainless steel and have been all modernized. Then off of the dining room here, I actually love these 3 French doors, which actually could open up the space, giving it a bit more character. Back to the stairwell, heading up to the 2nd floor, there's actually a landing.
Yeah, this looks like shit. Look how small the counter is. I
In between with a glass.
Look how beautiful that is. Look how amazing that is. Stainless steel equals cold to the touch. Yeah,
window
dude.
installed around the limestone arch, giving you a vantage point from the top of this grave room.
Look how
As far as
beautiful
those
that grave
4
room is.
bedrooms, there was only one that was staged. Here's a quick little look.
Like, look at that. Are we serious? What are we in a fucking Hampton Inn? Am I about to get my rewards points in that bitch? Also, what? A BAME boss lady?
Which had a pretty decent sized ensuite bathroom with a glass standing shower and built-in jacuzzi, which I think... Is that a TV or fireplace? Up on the 4th floor, we have your library, and I love how...
Library should be cool. Why does this look so lame? Why does this whole thing look so lame, dude?
They actually installed this skylight letting in natural light, because if you remember...
That's a good idea. I like the skylight idea.
This wasn't actually the top of the building in the past. There was the pyramid on top. So adding the skylight was a nice touch to bring in some light into the space. Now we're up on the 4th floor of the penthouse, and...
Jesus fucking Christ. Walking on the roof. Oh my God. Dude, I'd be like, what the fuck? The guy's just walking on the the edge of the roof. What? Well, I got a picture in the bathroom. I don't know, dude.
To bring in some light into the space. Now we're up on the 4th floor of the penthouse, and this is actually terrace.
Dude, that is fucking dangerous. Why do you do that?
It's number 4 out of 5.
Anything for the shot.
This is your entertaining terrace. So you have outdoor seating here with your
There's the
dining
One
table,
World Trade Center
spot for
again.
hanging out, and this is pretty sweet. You have an outdoor covered kitchen here with your grilling station all built in here on the back. Nice little prep area.
See, now that part is cool. Fine. I like this. This is good. Inside the house, no bueno. There, pretty good.
Here, this is your bar. And for a little frame of reference, look how big the
Dude, yeah. Now we're up the 4th floor of the penthouse. Gust of wind. That's what I mean. Like, it's Chicago, dude. All it takes is one sweep of that wind, and he's fucking out of there.
terraces. This is the kind of terrace you'd have at a hotel, not at your private residence. And then from this bar, look at the views of the blue of Lake Michigan, really popping now as the sun gets higher in the sky. And as we make our way back...
Overhyped, by the way. Fucking, I wasn't Chicago, but I went to, where was Dahmer at? Milwaukee? I was in Milwaukee. It was weird.
Back on the terrace, I love the eastern-facing views for the lake and the peace and serenity. But here, you get the energy from downtown Chicago. You've got one of the tallest buildings in the entire world.
The energy from Chicago. I don't know if I want Chicago's energy anywhere near my house.
World right there in your view, and making our way all the way up to the 5th story of this penthouse. We have your 5th outdoor space. So we are on the very top now of this building where you have unobstructed views and
peace and serenity of the smell of sewage shit in Chicago. That's right. I get to witness 3 homicides from here. That's awesome.
Every single direction. It doesn't get much better than this as far as weather in Chicago. Look at this. I really can't think of a better place that combines unique American history, just stunning views and city living combined with, I mean, look at that. Look how blue Lake Michigan is. I'm really curious. I want you to comment down below.
Look how blue that water is.
What do you prefer, the modern kind of more white box apartments or something like this that has a lot of history and a lot of character?
History, dude. Is that a joke? Is that a goof?
So there you have it, episode 2 of Landmarked. Let me know what you think. This has been my most enjoyable video series to date that
I want to like it, but it doesn't really matter. Why do I say that? It's because the dude is fucking lost his mind. Like literally, he lost his mind. This is from 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, Gene, he was here in person earlier today, and unlike his last court appearance, there was a stark difference in his demeanor. During his arraignment, he addressed the court. Today, that did not happen. Eric Conover is accused of intentionally hitting a Bartlett police officer with his car and leading police on an 8-mile chase back in March. The Albany man is charged with attempted murder. Conover was outspoken at his arraignment, telling the court he would eviscerate anyone who questioned his intelligence. He is currently being held on preventative detention. In the time since his arrest, he spent a month at a mental health facility. Earlier this month, Conover was deemed competent to stand trial, and today, Conover's attorney was arguing he should be released on personal recognizance bail, saying by releasing Conover, he can be getting the mental health treatment that he needs.
So if we put it specific parameters, Your Honor, I think we can ensure the safety of obviously Mr. Conover and the public and allow him to maintain his treatment in this particular case.
So if you run down an officer of the law and put several members of the public at risk, you lose the option to choose where and by whom you are treated.
And the state saying that the court should be skeptical of Conover's mental health crisis claims, citing a conversation that Conover had with his parents while in jail, allegedly saying that he's using his mental health to try to get out of jail. It is unlikely that a judge will reach a decision on Conover's bail at any point today. We're live in Laconia. Maria Wilson, WMUR News 9.
Well, there you have it, dude. Fucking crazy. When I found out that happened, I was like, is that the guy who like got fit like Chris Hemsworth? Search about how he was screaming. Oh, dude, yes. It's very interesting. Here it is right here. I watched it for.
I have everything right here, and it's all
It's amazing. It's really it's something.
falsified.
Eric Conover had a lot to say before his arraignment this afternoon.
If anyone dares try to test my mental competence, I will eviscerate every single person with my intelligence right now. And that's not being egotistical.
Police.
Dude, that's us every day, chat. That's the Rob the Struggler stream chat. Dude. We will eviscerate you right now. Oh, brother. This sucks, dude. This really sucks. Like, it sucks because if you look into it, he was an alcoholic and he became sober and he had this really successful YouTube channel. Like, literally one of his last series was him making like videos about how he's sober for so long, and then I guess he just fucking lost it, bro. He ate the McDonald's, you know what I mean?
His paperwork says the pursuit started after Conover was going 55 in a 35. After 8 miles, Conover stopped and an officer attempted to de-escalate the situation, but Conover allegedly drove at him and hit him in the leg and then sped off for another 28 miles.
Our Father who art in heaven.
The paperwork.
We love you, God. As soon as he said that shit, chat, he'd be like, our Father who art in heaven. As soon as it happened. Dude. Dude, give on to Caesar's what is Caesar's, dude. You got to give to Caesar.
Paperwork says the officer was thrown 40 feet, suffering a
Oh my God.
Conover is facing several charges, including attempted murder.
Mom, thank God. Look at me.
Today in court, Conover was
Bro, that's me anytime my mom like shows up to one of my streams.
outspoken, claiming that he's a public figure because of his nearly 3 million subscribers on YouTube, and saying this was part of a, quote, police sting against him.
All right. Okay, Eric. All right. They're here to help you.
The state asks that he remains in preventative detention.
You know, the state's position is that when a law enforcement officer signals for you to pull over and stop, you should do so.
He has had a chance to review the police reports in this matter and denies these allegations. He does not agree with the reports as that they are stated.
The defense asked that he be released, saying he's not a threat to the public and has no criminal record. Police say he was arrested Friday night for a separate drunk driving charge, which Conover denies.
I've been sober from alcohol for 1,558 days, so to press me on a DUI, I'm a public figure.
The judge did hold Conover in preventative detention. He's due back in court next week for a probable cause hearing.
Crazy, dude. Crazy. That's a shame. His channel was actually good. Like, that was a really good episode. At least he made 4 of them. Nicholas Howie, I appreciate you, big dog. Stay strong. Stay strong, buddy. Hold it down, buddy. A day in my life living in New York City as an off-Broadway actor. Oh, he was a Broadway actor? Wait. Oh, shit. He was an actor. I didn't know that. I thought he was like mainly a real estate guy, to be honest with you. He may have had an interesting, like, you know. Oh, God, help me. I'm on Facebook. That's dangerous. What's this? Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say, pal. Oh, man. What a shame. What a shame. Did you watch Yes Theory? No. What is that? It's on YouTube? Yes Theory. It is a YouTube channel. We believe life's greatest moments, its deepest connections is outside your comfort zone. That's fair. Damn. Going to damn Vatican.
Order of Malta. It's a 900-year-old institution.
Some might think it's a modern
Vaticano.
secret society.
We're standing in front of the gates of the only country on Earth without any land, but we're probably not welcome here.
It is not open to the public.
Hangs up. It's a really good channel. I like them. One of the only popular channels that I enjoy. The series of the cab driver is pretty good.
Is there anyone who speaks English?
I do.
Is this illegal? A legitimate country with a permanent observer seat in the UN, passports, currency, and operate with great influence on the world, yet almost no one has ever heard of them. This country was birthed as a military order during the Crusades.
I'm about to say it's the Vatican. The Vatican's a city-state, right?
Still considered a country today. Back then, this order had actual land to their name, but as empires rose and fell, they got displaced, moving from island to island until we get to today, where the only physical evidence of them lies in a handful of buildings that they still own. Its members are knights, dames, and they are led by a Grand Master, but their list of members is kept secret. Most are ex-military or from aristocratic families, and their confirmed members
are
ex-CIA directors and corporate billionaires. So how do you visit a country that doesn't exist? Well, to be honest, we don't know. But Stefan and I decided to start by just showing up to Rome, where
I'm getting so fucking sad, dude. I miss Rome so much.
some of their only
I miss Rome so much. Also, that place was packed as shit. As you would imagine. The Colosseum, that shit was fucking loaded. Damn, I miss Rome, dude. Italy was great. Italy was fantastic. Chat, I know I have a full-time job now, so it's going to be problematic. I stand by it, though. If I were to get a remote job, probably wouldn't pay the same. But you know what? If I'm able to stream still, I would do it.
remaining buildings
Italia.
to try and peek behind the scenes of this mysterious religious order, and with the main objective of trying to meet one of its citizens. With lots of questions, but also lots of nerves over not really knowing what we're getting ourselves into, we arrived in Rome with 72 hours to find some answers.
Do we have any idea what we're doing? Per usual, no. I'm both a little scared and very curious.
Thank you, grazie mille.
We are in Rome. When in Rome, go investigate a ghost country.
Yeah.
Before we start unraveling this mystery, there was one more team member we had to recruit.
Who do we have? Yo!
Juliet just landed from her first ever plane journey of her life. We
All
met
right.
last year while in Belarus, Europe's last dictatorship. and went on an adventure together. She's a part of the Yes Theory community, and her dream trip was to travel to Italy, which we surprised her with at the end of our adventure with her.
Okay.
Now, a year later, what she didn't know is that I would be joining, and that we would turn the start of her first trip abroad into a whole new investigative adventure of its own.
Julia, thank you.
This is so cute. I actually love that. I love the shit out of that. That is so fucking adorable. That's awesome.
You're like one of those people we met in videos that like left such impact in people just by your energy. So
You guys going to Rome?
Surprise, surprise.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I just thought it was nice weather. I thought I would come check it out.
Nice weather. Really?
He's here. What's up, man?
This is so cute. I love this. I love this video
Do
already.
you know what we're doing?
No, not really.
Nope.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect. Follow us.
In
Vatican.
an unexpected set of circumstances, our trip here would coincide with one of the most important events of the decade. The next pope was about to be chosen. As Pope Francis
Oh, fuck.
passed away just 2 weeks earlier, the Catholic Church was now holding the conclave, a sacred and highly mysterious ritual where over 100 cardinals come from around the world to vote for who will represent the Catholic Church. This is a generation-defining moment. The elected pope sets the tone for 1 billion people and will dictate so much of how Christianity positions itself. The tone for 1 billion people and will
Damn, dude.
dictate so much of how
I keep
Christianity
forgetting because I live in the United States, so obviously Catholicism is not huge here. That like majority of Christians are Catholic. I keep forgetting about that.
positions itself around the globe. The Pope, interestingly enough, is also crucial to why our mystery ghost country with no land still exists.
New Pope hasn't done anything too bad yet, I think. Unless anyone got some dirt on him. I don't think so. I think it went well.
And so, before heading down to knock on the doors of their headquarters, we quickly made it down to the Vatican.
Okay, well, we are on our way to our second country of the day. We're gonna head to the Vatican. They lock themselves in until they choose the next pope. That's how the process
But
goes.
they might not choose it.
So
Okay.
if there's black smoke that comes out, that means no pope has been chosen yet.
White smoke?
White smoke, that means they've chosen a new pope. So we're gonna go there and see if we can see what the first vote. Welcome to the Vatican. The world is here.
I'm so glad you showed me this channel. Like literally, I'm not exaggerating, chat. This is the kind of stuff I'm gonna stop. This is the kind of stuff I wanted to make. Like for my philosophy channel, like video essay stuff. It's like a mixture of like this kind of documentarian style with like a philosophical like lesson in it or something we explore together, and we can explore it by actually going to some of these places and maybe talking with people and trying to do something. To be fair, this is objectively more interesting in the sense of they're about to break into a secret country erased from maps, which is inherently interesting. But I mean, I think like still stylistically, I would love to copy something like this. Like it's the style works. It's great. Yes, Yes Theory are terrific. Highly recommend the series with the cab driver. They're really good people. Deal.
We are at an event right now. There are tens of thousands of people, and you can tell that the whole world is here. There's like news networks from every country in the world, basically, like pointing their cameras in this direction to see what smoke is gonna come out of this chimney.
Where are you from? Oh, nice.
More than 4,000 accredited journalists. 4,000. I'm like,
Imagine being like a really humble and like really isolated cardinal. Like you're not really into public anything. Like you just kind of want to stick to yourself, your faith, and that's about it. And then you have to go to the Vatican, and you're surrounded by people. So many people just there to visit. So many people there to visit for this occasion, and so many journalists filming you all at once. It's like, oh, that seems like a fucking nightmare if you're not ready for something like that. They also visited some of the loneliest people in the world once. That was interesting too. Oh, that's really cool.
never seen so many journalists in one place, ever. Wait, are we inside the Vatican right now?
Yeah, we are. Bro, a new
Yeah.
country together. Whoa.
If it comes out white, that means they selected the new pope on the first try, which is
pretty unlikely.
Unlikely, but let's see.
A lot of anticipation.
I can't lie. This is very must have been so fucking stressful for like the police and security because of what's going on around the world. and this is a inherently religious event, big religious event for us, a giant sect of Christianity. So like this must have been like so much, like look how fucking much people there is, dude. Like there could easily be like, you know, something dangerous, I'll say there, that could have been devastating.
Patient right now, like people are like holding their breath. I used to watch the movie Conclave as well, you know, so I'm like thinking of what's happening inside of there. Whoever watched the movie, you know, like it's pretty intense.
Oh, there's smoke. There's smoke. What is it? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Black.
No Pope. That's the black smoke. Oh, wow. Look at all the cameras.
As we prepare.
I doubt many cardinals are not public, at least in their diocese. I mean, fair. That's true.
To the gates of this mysterious ghost country. You're probably wondering, like we were when we first heard of this, what actually is the Order of Malta?
But Leo the 14th was very well known in his community in Peru, for example. I mean, true. He's also American as hell. The new pope is American as hell too. I think it's so funny. Like I heard him talk, and it's so jarring because I'm so used to like, you know, them translating like either Italian or I think it's Portuguese, and it's so funny. He's having a pope talk like I am, and he's just like, yeah, so I'm at Chicago, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're the Pope?
And why do
So
they get
funny.
to exist as their own separate country within Rome? Founded in 1048, just after the First Crusade, the Order of Malta is a unique and ancient institution of the Catholic Church. Originally, they were a community of Catholic knights who ran a hospital in Jerusalem, tasked with a mission of caring for the sick and wounded in the city. They were so
Kinda
crucial
sweet.
to the church's mission in the region that the Pope at the time granted them sovereign status. They didn't have to answer to any kings or to any rulers, only to the Pope himself. Over the centuries, they built hospitals and forts all over Europe and the Middle East. And in 1530, they were granted sovereign control over the island of Malta. But after Napoleon seized the island of Malta in 1798, the order lost their territorial rule. However, despite this, the order maintained their international sovereign status even without having a physical territory.
That's
Which is why
crazy.
even now they can still issue its own passports, stamps, and currency.
Dude, imagine being a part of like an underground secret society of like Christian knights, and like all of your shit is legit. Like you literally have a like rare passport. You have like legitimate status in the world stage. Like that's fucking insane.
Today, their main mission is still to provide medical aid, disaster relief, and care for refugees, the sick, and the poor. But there is still a lot of secrecy maintained by the...
And that's true. That's all they do. I think it's incredible. I think it's really cool. But there's a bunch of corruption inside of it, which of course conspiracies will always come out of, stuff like that. That sucks. But that's true. That's really cool.
Order, and what goes on inside their walls is largely a mystery. So, while they do technically have no territory, here in Rome, there are a few places where you can go that are controlled by the order. The buildings don't belong to Italy, and Italian law does not apply within their walls.
We can start a secret. Dude, we're gonna do like a Kingsman bit. We'll make our own our own I don't even know what this is. It's just secret society. We'll be on the UN. I think it'll work.
And it is our
I think we're
mission
onto
for this
something.
3-day trip to try to visit 3 of their most important buildings. The first is Palazzo Malta, a 17th century noble palace that became the order's headquarters in 1629, and where we will be starting our search. The second is Villa
The Sovereign Academy of Twitch and Stan. That's good.
del Priorato di Malta.
I
where
like
the
it.
order's embassy to
We may have to
Italy
bang that out a little bit, but I think it's a
and
good
the final
start.
spot is called the Aventine Keyhole, a mysterious gate always locked and guarded that we're hoping to get a closer look at.
Our exploration of this ghost country begins. We're gonna explain to Julia what we're actually here to do.
She's gonna be so annoyed.
How are you feeling?
Bene.
Bene, molto bene.
Julia, what are we doing today?
How do I know? You didn't tell me.
We're gonna go
And-
and knock on some doors. And we need your help for it.
Oh, really?
Literally, we're gonna go knock on
She's doing this like, like, oh, you're being serious. Oh shit, I was there. That's the old church. Well, it was a temple. I was turned into a church. Rule 1: all money must be given to Onion and Rob exclusively. No ifs or buts. I'm a financial advisor. That's what it says that in the rule. I'm a financial advisor.
Like just
That's
message
fucking
with
dope.
me
No,
one
I'm
more
100%
time.
serious now.
Oh,
We're
really?
gonna go and knock on doors.
But are we allowed to?
Well, we are allowed to knock, but then we see what's gonna happen. So,
Okay, let's do this. Ah!
She is so awesome. Love her. She's my favorite.
They don't have land,
Yeah.
but how are you supposed to find people that do not have land?
That's the whole question.
Rule 2 mandatory donations. In parentheses again, I'm a financial advisor.
We are starting with the belly of the beast. We are going straight to the headquarters. It does not seem like a place that is like, welcome, come visit.
Holy fuck. I went past that before. Dude, I thought that was like an embassy for some country. I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh yeah, like there's an embassy there. I guess technically it is an embassy, but like, what the fuck?
Us, please, you know.
Hello? Can we get in?
You see the red flag on the building there on the left?
That's
their
crazy.
country. Oh, there's a double gate closed with probably bulletproof glass. If I've ever seen a secretive place or a place that looks secretive, this would be it.
yeah, we're on cameras now as well. People are filming us with
There are cameras?
with security.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the embassy for the Denmark and for Denmark and Switzerland with a slightly different flag for some reason. Maybe it was a misprint. You know?
Maybe we should keep walking, yeah. We can just look like tourists.
Yeah. I'm here
We're just here hanging out.
Here to drink beer in room.
What the
You want to try to talk to that guy? Who? He just came out. Who?
The guy in the gray suit. This gentleman right here.
Nice security.
Wow. I could feel his energy. I'm not over exaggerating this. He was like, and I could like, okay.
I got scared from a distance.
What happened?
This. He was, wow. Wow. I could feel
Oh man, that's such an American thing to say. Maybe it was a misprint, you know? That's awesome, dude. It was a misprint.
over exaggerating this. He was like, and I could like, okay.
I got scared from a distance.
Probably someone from the Order of Malta.
He had power.
Yeah. I think it's the first time
He
I
had
see
power.
you like with no words.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, he knocked me down.
And we're gonna try to knock on the door that this guy came from, with a double gates, bulletproof windows.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
At this point, we didn't realize it, but it seems like they had some security dressed as civilians.
Oh. Okay, just open. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Damn, that was easy. Hey, you guys got a misprint out there.
Ah, here. Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Do you speak English? A little bit. Yes, so we are from Sweden, and we like would love to like say hello to someone from you.
It's not possible to meet someone here if you don't have contact.
If we wanted to meet someone from Order of Malta. Ah, perfect.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. Thank you so much.
Grazie, grazie.
I'm sweating.
So we said hi to two people. I think they were not ready to like let someone in if you say like that.
The problem is, he said, this is like the political headquarters of our entire thing. You can't just come here. But where else do we go? It's the only thing that exists of it.
That's true.
You know, where else can you go? I opened Google Maps of this place. There's 13 reviews, oddly enough. One of the reviews says there's a backdoor entrance where you can get to the second floor and buy stamps from the country.
Well, they literally told you you're not supposed to go there. You have to email, and you want now to go one more time.
They didn't say
not write in an email, right?
They
So
didn't
you
say
just like
no.
didn't
I love her. She's my favorite. She's my favorite.
hear like to anything they said, and you're like, oh, let's go another way.
Julia, you're kind of right, but
we're just thinking outside the box here, Julia.
Julia is like, is her first trip into Italy ever. And she's like, oh, this is so exciting. And it's like, yeah, you could be a criminal by the end of this, basically.
We were together. Just wanted
outward-facing role very clearly seems to be of aid, but it's hard not to wonder what else goes on here when you know the extent of the powerful members they have, ranging from the King of Spain to JFK Jr.'s father, Joseph P. Kennedy Sr.
Oh, it's cameras everywhere here. I'm just thinking about the guys in the reception. They're like looking at us now, maybe. Like, there's literally a camera in every corner.
This is the post office. This is a little post office.
It's a little post office.
Smallest post office.
Let me in. This is some bullshit, dog. You're telling me these guys can't get it to LARP as a government and a successor to the Crusades? Meanwhile, I gotta work. Let me in, honestly, dude. You tell me I gotta be employed, but I could have been like a predecessor to a succession to the Crusades, and purely just help people. Come on.
Office in the world, yeah. What is your name? Very nice place here.
Yeah, you like this place?
Very much nice.
Nice to meet you.
Where are you from?
I sent them a letter asking them, dude. I actually was thinking the exact same thing. I'm just curious if I can just be like, what is the likelihood of me being able to join this country? Dude, I want to be dual citizens. I know all about Catholicism. The Pope is Leo the 14th. I know about it.
Sweden?
Sweden, yeah.
Paul, love him.
Are you in the order or?
No, we're very curious.
I can leave you something about our activities. Just
Yeah, that would be great.
Wow.
This is a presentation about our history, our activities, who we are, what we do around the world.
Are you a part of the Order of Malta?
I just work for here. I'm the director of communications.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's.
They did that shit strategically, dude. The cutest, like, not even like cute as in like, oh my god, she's hot, but just cute as in like the most adorable like woman to like be the main communicator. This is a psyop, dude. This is all a psyop. These bastards got that shit on lockdown. They knew what they were doing. Well, Mal, if I was asked, are you here with the order? I'd be like, yeah, yes. Just get this with your like a ring with a cross on it. Like, yes. Like expecting a kid. That's a good deal.
Great, and we were very curious about the Order of Malta and speaking to someone that can tell us more about it. Is that something that...
Cleo, buongiorno. I speak the Italian. I make the pasta, the meatballs. That's true, dude.
Open to?
Yeah, I can look at your channel.
Exactly, yeah, thank you.
God bless the Papa Leo, exai via.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, amazing.
Dumb.
How did we run into he's the person we were like trying to reach?
God wants you to join. That's what I'm getting the vibe of.
Hello, ciao, ciao, yeah.
Yes, I want 1 coin.
We need you in the photo.
This is a sick adventure, though. This is a pretty cool adventure.
No, you. Oh.
He's so sweet. Look at that. Oh, he has a little bump in his head. I hope it's all right. Man, I hope they don't make him mad. Well, it's all right. Somebody needs to make a comedy spy movie about some character trying to infiltrate this order. That would be great.
All the people that we were meeting were Italians working for the Order, but with this email in hand, we felt we may have found a very important key.
Director of Communications. Let's go. Stay calm, stay calm. I think we're good now. Look at that, Director of Communications.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't immediately dox her.
She walked past us as we were buying stamps.
This man, he's a Google Maps master. We give it to him. Thomas Bragg, the Google Maps master.
Well, as this Order of Malta experience is getting a little bit tense, I've decided to take Julia on a little surprise experience. We haven't really experienced Rome. We haven't really seen much of it. So with the thanks to the sponsor of today's video, Viator, we've organized a pretty special experience to get to see Rome in a very special and unique way. We're doing a tour in an old convertible.
And it's raining.
Seriously?
Yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
Finally,
The
now.
fuck? Here's your wine.
We got to
I hope
see
they're not driving.
Rome, baby.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Here we go.
Okay, they're not. Good.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Viator is the ultimate planning tool to book unique travel experiences around the world. With over
That's me for sure. That is, dude.
3,000
That's good.
travel
That's you now, man.
experiences, From food tours to architectural cruises and amazing rides like this one of these adventures can easily turn into the highlight of your trip.
Buonasera, signor.
Wow.
We're in the Colosseum.
Hey, yo, kid. Take the fucking wine. Fuck about it.
Yeah. We should have done this on our first day. This is like the best way to see everything.
With millions.
Dude, what happens if, like, immediately it cuts away because the guy's like, do not do that. Please do. Please do not honk it. Please. Okay, sorry.
Of real reviews,
Gotta cut that
planning
out.
with confidence is easy, knowing which adventures are worth doing and ensuring that you fully squeeze every last drop of fun out of your trip.
Hello, how's it going?
Dude, that stressed me the fuck out. I remember, like, being on the streets of Italy, dude. I remember that stressed me the fuck out. Like, the streets were so narrow. I was like, I'm gonna get hit by a fucking car, dude. This sucks.
Description to book your travel experiences in Rome or wherever you travel to next with confidence.
Ciao.
We made
You
it.
are the best. I will remember this forever.
He is not into it, dude. He's like, all right, like, hey, yo, kid, take your friggin' wine.
All right, now back to our mystery adventure.
Okay.
Forget
We got
about
an
it.
email. Hello, Martina. My name is Thomas Bragg. Very nice to meet you by the post office today. So thank you very much, and we hope to hear back from you soon.
You could also add that you want to see the master.
I was part of writing that
But
email
maybe
as
it would
well.
be
Let's send good energy.
Send good energy.
Sent.
Okay.
Now we're in Italy, right? When we were in that building, we were in the Order of Malta. But the Order of Malta, they have an embassy in Italy, which is like a 10-minute walk from here. Yeah, Embassy of the Sovereign Military Order of Malta to the Holy See. Oh wow, this building looks even scarier.
It is. It's like the castle.
It literally looks like where knights would be. The problem is, if this doesn't work, we're f***ed. At the moment, we don't have like a plan A, B, C, or D. We're just going with like, we just have a plan A.
And no backup plan.
And no backup plan. And if that doesn't work, we have to like regroup and figure out what we're doing.
All right.
Around this corner here,
Damn,
supposedly,
dude,
there
that's
should
fucking
be-
crazy.
Oh, here it is. There should be an embassy right here. Why does everything look so freaking... No trespassing private property, video surveillance.
We didn't realize that the Holy See meant the Vatican.
Yeah.
So this building we're about to try to enter is the Order of Malta's embassy to the Vatican, with whom they have...
I don't know why the Vatican's called the Holy See. I never understood that. Let me look it up. Why is the Vatican called the Holy See? Because it is the seat of the Pope's authority as the Bishop of Rome in the central government of the Roman Catholic Church. The term Holy See, Latin, Sancta Sedis, literally means holy chair and refers to the episcopal chair or throne with the Pope symbolizing his position. Oh, that's so interesting. So Holy See inherently has to do with, yeah, Holy Seat. There you go.
Have the closest of ties.
So I'm just gonna...
Literally just has to do with the
This
Pope.
woman just walked in though. I'm gonna just...
Hi. Buongiorno. How are you? Do you speak English? I wanted to know if there was somebody that we could speak to. Not possible?
Impossible.
Impossible. Impossible.
If you have appointment or you know somebody else, okay.
You need an
But it's
appointment?
private, no.
Undeterred by the rejection, we decided
Undeterred by the
try a
rejection.
different door.
Okay, you two wanna go?
Yeah, we can go.
So, my name is Staffan. I'm from Sweden. Would love to say hi to someone from Order of Malta, if possible.
So sorry, my boss is not in the house now, so I don't know how to say. Maybe you can pass another day?
Are you available tomorrow, maybe?
Maybe tomorrow would be better. Yes.
Okay, grazie mille. What's your name?
Francesco.
Super stressful.
Francesco, tomorrow.
Should we do some Google and see if we can find
Bless the
more
camera.
email addresses? Like maybe we go back to the hotel and we just try to email a bunch of people, just see what else we can find.
Yeah.
Back at the hotel, we began scouring the internet for other contacts that we could reach out to. But ultimately, we were starting to realize that we were running out of leads.
Dear Thomas, is there any possibility we could organize this with more time? As you can imagine, we're very busy awaiting the new pope.
And little did we know that at that very moment, our mission would be interrupted by the news that we'd all been waiting for.
Pope.
We just got a mess. White smoke from the chimney. A pope has been chosen.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Just now?
Just now, in this moment.
White smoke.
¿Quién será el próximo papa?
On devrait connaître son nom probablement.
Okay, let's go. Yeah. Oh.
Let's go.
I maybe this is my inner American coming out of me, less so anything else. But like Christian perspective wise, I do think it's weird. I mean, it's okay. How do I say it? It's fun to be excited for things because it is cool to be there for like an historic event, and probably a lot of them did it like we're cheering because it's just fun. But like, there is something a little bit weird that we're cheering on this one guy to be the head of the Bishop of Rome, and like we're surrounded by like iconography of like the apostles and literally Jesus. And we're cheering for this random dude who got voted in. And something about it seems a little achy. Theologically speaking, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like theologically speaking, it's a little bit odd. But what the fuck do I know?
We are heading back to the square, but I don't think we're gonna get anywhere near as close as we did yesterday. The whole city is on lockdown right now. All the streets are just shut down everywhere. There's police everywhere. There's just like tens of thousands.
That fucking preacher's running to that father, whatever the hell he is. He's like, I got to go.
People here. It is a big moment in history, and it is a big moment for the Christian faith. And we're gonna try to get as close as we can, but I'm afraid that we're not the first to get here.
This is why I follow the head of the Church of England. Based on
electricity here, like people are on fire.
How overwhelming must that be?
Feeling the excitement from the crowd as the new pope was revealed was a powerful and spiritual experience. To partake in such a historical moment, while in Rome feeling like we were chasing our own shadow, felt like a reward after all the disappointments that we'd been experiencing up until this point. We did have a final day, however, and one final building to explore to hope to make a dent on this adventure tomorrow.
Well, first of all, I just got an email actually. They just told me to email another email that I've already emailed.
In fact, we're never gonna release email.com.
Right now it's 11:47.
Also, like, I just want to add again, kind of adding further to my opinion on like the industry as a whole. It's so interesting to me that like this stuff, I'm telling you, competes with regular documentary shit, like TV wise at least. And it literally was them. It seems like it is just them, like as far as people put together. These two, the cinematographer helped, and whoever edited it. All they really needed. Total of 4 people. You know what I mean? And they were able to get it done. Hey, yo, what's up, world? It's me, almost said the Chungus. The Chicago Pope. What do you say, kid? What do you say? What do you say, kid?
Monday.
As we were reaching the beginning of the end of our trip, we were starting to run out of time to try and meet someone from the order. So we decided the best use of our time would be to divide and conquer. So Stefan and Julia headed back to see if they could meet their man Francesco from yesterday, while Quentin and I headed to the final mysterious location on our list, the Aventine Keyhole.
We're gonna go up and say hi to Francesco. Francesco.
Francisco.
Francisco, yeah.
Wait, I think this
Ah,
is it.
Francesco.
Oh my god, they're all standing in line for it. I'm reading now that apparently there's a keyhole on the gate at the entrance of this Order of Malta building where you perfectly see the Vatican through it. So people are here in line to look through that keyhole.
We're trying to get in that bitch.
We're looking for Francisco. We're told today to come and say hi to Francisco.
Who is Francisco? Francesco.
Sorry, Francesco.
This is an embassy, I'm sorry. This is not a private building. You can't stay here, I'm sorry. This is not open to the public.
I understand.
Okay,
yes.
thank you.
Damn, she's being a little bit mean about it, don't you think? Where's her heart with the Lord?
To say ciao to someone in the Order of Malta, possible?
Maybe no.
Yeah.
Everyone is
Because
staying
it's
there.
very close. It's very difficult entry.
Yeah.
I'm walking down this alleyway by myself here. I don't know if this is related to the Order of Malta. Ooh, it is. I have to say that the buildings here are very intimidating. And there are security cameras everywhere watching over you.
This looks like a job for Indiana Jones, dude.
It's freaking nerve-wracking. I don't know why I'm so freaking scared, but everything feels so intimidating. Now that we're here in front of this gate, in front of maybe the last building that we haven't knocked on, I feel like I have to knock. Hello? Huh? What did you say? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Is he coming? Okay, I'm gonna ring again.
Dude, the sovereign military order of Malta has their own current currency called the Matis Scudo. Scudo? It was used by Malta till 1825. It continued to circulate till about 1886. That's crazy, dude.
Buongiorno. Is there anyone who speaks English? Okay. We make. How do I do this? We make videos on YouTube. Oh,
That's English, bro.
And in the moment where we thought we completely...
It is fun and it makes sense. It is funny how when Europeans learn English that don't speak English natively, they learn like UK English. Like, for example, you said bruv, unironically. Usually that's kind of preserved for the UK. But it makes sense because that's the closest part of English they got in Europe is the UK. Versus we're used to like American English. And so it differs with that. That's why everyone sounds so formal as well. Like even if they speak English, even though they're not inherently English as well.
We failed this mission. We finally ran into what we'd been looking for.
Hello, how are you? We have a question. What? We make travel videos on YouTube.
Yes.
And we found the Order of Malta's humanitarian work really interesting.
Yeah, okay.
And so we were just curious if anybody would be willing to talk to us or explain to us a bit of
Like on camera?
Yeah. No.
No, but I can tell you about the order. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm in the order, so it's
Okay.
Yeah, it's in about
Whoa.
120 countries, and it's a sovereign. It has sovereign status in international.
That's so unique.
Yeah, it is unique. There are a lot of fake orders, though. So let me give you the website.
What do you mean fake orders?
People claim to be like the Order of Malta, and they take money and yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
That's terrible.
Yeah. Also,
and where are you from?
The United States.
United States.
I can tell, dude. As soon as he started talking, I was like, oh dude, yeah, it's over.
Okay. Congrats on the new pope.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, let's see.
It was in Israel. That's interesting.
Press for time.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want to do this, you need to go through the official checks.
Do you think anybody will be willing to speak to us?
Yeah. I
think so?
I just can't do that. For various reasons.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We just met our first person who said they're a part of the. It's crazy to say I'm part of the order.
Part of the order.
Yes, he's a part of the order.
What if he said bruh? Bruh would definitely be like more American vibe, right?
That's crazy.
American coded.
That was good though. The doorman was not good. Doorman, no bueno.
And suddenly, as we were standing around trying to think of our next game plan, the Aventine keyhole doors, which are always closed to the public, suddenly opened, and a group of mysterious-looking people in military uniforms began to emerge.
Something is happening. I don't know what. There is like a lot of security guards. Feels quite intense. We just heard from someone here that this never happens.
Fake orders sounds like Catholic propaganda, buddy. Robert, call up the Anglican Church right quick. Hold on. I got to call my bishop.
That they just opened this
and my rabbi.
Door. Make you look through.
Have they ever let anyone inside this place to film?
Yes, like the official Italian press.
But probably never a YouTube channel.
Never.
Standing here now more than ever, I feel that there is a mystique around this. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Guys, this is freaking...
Limes, dude, limes rock.
This door was closed and there's a keyhole. There was a line here around the corner, just to look at this, but they've shut off the whole area. There's like the news are here. They never open this door.
Dude, genius cinematographer went over there and started filming that shit anyway.
This is the moment we realized that we were way over our heads trying to enter a place as guarded.
No shit, dude. No shit.
As this. This isn't an early days sneaking into a movie premiere Yes Theory story. This is a much more serious quest with potential consequences. Without any responses via email and the 3 only locations in the city seeming completely inaccessible, we watched from a distance as our hopes slowly dwindled.
Oh, they're closing.
All weeks, every time it's closed. That door is closed.
Really? You've never seen it open?
18 Just one time in 80 years.
18 years? This is my first time here. Yeah. Wow. So this was a big moment.
Yeah. I entered just one time with the royal family of Austria.
The royal family of Austria? That's how you got in?
Wow. Just one time. Just if you have a special pass from the Vatican.
What's the secrecy around the Order of Malta, would you say?
Special order of the Vatican. Secret of the Vatican they have. In Rome we have a lot of mystery. This is one of the most mystery. Order of Malta.
I think it's like, okay, so Royal Family of Austria, didn't they get disposed? Maybe? I don't know, dude, brother. I don't know. I ain't know. I'll tell you this though. First of all, great video. You guys, as Onion already suggested, Yes Theory is a channel to subscribe to, like full-fledged. That shit was so incredibly well done. It's literally insane how they're able to do that. So, noted for that. But I would say though, still, I don't know, chat. Here's my thoughts, right? That everybody wants. I don't know how much I dig the secrecy of the Vatican. I know that's not a crazy opinion. I feel like everyone, like a lot of people have that same exact opinion. But like, I don't think that's a right thing to do. I don't think that's a good or virtuous thing to do, to hold something like the Vatican and what this order does in secret, because I think that does nothing but cause suspicion. Because in my brain, I can't necessarily think of a reason why you'd want to keep it secret, other than like basic logistic things, like, you know, security, making sure nothing bad happens, like, you know, like basic outside of basic security. But like, why is it? Did they, unless they literally are like spies, like 007 style, and they do like hit missions for the Vatican or something crazy? You know what I mean? It's the only thing I can think of. I'm like, why would you? Because apparently, it is the Vatican's call for why they're so secretive. One second, I gotta move my shit. There you know? It's because the Vatican is direct descendant of an elite society in the past. I mean, that definitely is the situation. I think it's it's in the end of the day, it's the reason why I'm not Catholic, right? In the end of the day, it's the fact that like the Vatican, in my opinion, it's beautiful. I love the Vatican. Been there, love my Catholic brothers and sisters. I do not doubt they have a love for God. It's just the Vatican itself is what turns it off for me. I do not believe in the infallibility of the Pope. I think it's ridiculous in a theological standpoint. And I also don't dig the elitism of the Vatican. Like, the elitism is insane to me, because I feel like it is directly contradictory to anything the Bible stands for, even Old and New Testament, both sections of the Bible. I can't see it. Like, I genuinely can't say it. I just can't believe the Pope is infallible. No, exactly, dude. I cannot buy the idea of the Pope being infallible. Like, I don't know. Like, that in particular is ridiculous. I say that because we've had popes do fucking stupid shit before. And then they're like, well, never mind. That one time it wasn't infallible. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna show up there and tell them to open the gates. Well, we'll dress up my friend Christos from Crete in a suit. You look dapper. We'll get in. No biggie. Christos knows a few guys. Oh yeah, dude. Christos will get us in. You'll get us in. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I just like I don't know. You know what I mean? I personally don't know how I feel about like the excess power that the Vatican seems to have as far as like stuff like that. I think is ridiculous. Like, don't get me wrong. Let's do some good things here. I love the idea personally that this group of knights from the fucking crusade era would still exist and actively help people around the world with hospitals and support. I think that is amazing. I think it's very cool. I think it gets people involved because that's kind of cool within itself. But it's like it's so sketch how secretive they're being. I find that part to be incompatible with my Christian interpretation of biblical truths and things. You know what I mean, Chat? I don't know if that makes any sense. Like, I don't think it lines up very well as far as like what I'm gathering from what the Bible has to teach and say and do. Let's take a look here. The hell is this? What the? Bright as hell. What the fuck? What is the concept of Poppy State's seizure of a 6-year-old boy named Igaro Montera from his Jewish family. States a seizure of a 6-year-old boy from named Zara of a Jewish family in Bologna on the basis of a former servant's testimony that she had administered an emergency baptism to a boy when he fell ill as an infant. That's a movie? Oh, it's a recent movie.
Buonanotte.
Signor Mortara, suo figlio Edgardo è stato battezzato. Ho l'ordine di prenderlo. Cosa?
Ma prenderlo in che senso?
Portarlo via.
What do you mean? I'm taking away. What the fuck?
Tutto è stato fatto in piena regola, secondo il diritto canonico.
Mi toglieranno la testa, papà.
Ti faranno niente. Si può perdere tutto, ma non un'anima che Cristo ha conquistato con il suo
sangue.
Questo creerà nuove tensioni.
Io sono il Papa. Solo a Dio devo rispondere.
La storia è andata su tutti i giornali. Ha fatto il giro del mondo, è arrivata fino in America.
Suo figlio non è più ebreo, signora. È
Son is not a Jew anymore.
cristiano. Il figlio è ebreo.
Hai battezzato mio figlio.
Hai battezzato mio figlio?
Suo figlio lo libereremo quando avremo liberato Roma.
Damn, Statueville!
Questa è la tua famiglia adesso.
Kidnapped. That's fucked, dude. So he's kidnapped by the Vatican directly because under the idea of that he was baptized. I think it's funny too because it's like, why? Right? Like, why? It seems like absolutely useless to do that. It's like one kid. You know what I mean? 6-year-old Jewish boy, Edgardo Montera, from his parents in Bologna, Italy. 6 years later, 6 years after the child was born, it was reported the family's Christian housekeeper had baptized him after he fell ill as an infant and was allegedly in danger of death. Since canon law and civil law stipulated that the baptism of a child must be raised Catholic. That's what I mean by, like, what do you mean by it has to be raised Catholic? Scholars of both sides of the controversy debate over Pius IV's decision to remove the child. Frequently appeals to the teaching of Thomas Aquinas to make their argument. However, the discussions has overlooked an important fact. I gotta zoom in here if I can read this properly. They appeal that Thomas Aquinas argued the return of the child. However, the appeal to Aquinas argued for the return of the child. However, the Vatican. Wait, sorry, am I misreading this? What the fuck is this? Appealed the teaching of Thomas Aquinas to make the argument. However, the discussion has overlooked an important fact. The question of how Aquinas' teaching applied to the case was the center of dispute between the Mortara family and Pius IV in 1858. Indeed, the Mortara family and the Roman Jewish community submitted to the Vatican a two-part document, Pro Memoria and Syllabus, that appealed to Aquinas to argue for the return of the child. However, the Vatican reply, Breve Canni, denied the request and cited Aquinas' teaching to argue that Edgardo's baptism was valid and that he therefore belonged to the church, who had the correct interpretation of Aquinas, though. So that thing is kind of funny too. They're relying on Thomas Aquinas. I mean, I like Thomas Aquinas, but like, why are we relying on Thomas Aquinas as the ultimate authority of who this kid gets to go with? What are you talking about? I don't know, man. The Catholics I've met have been sweet people, though. I mean, yeah, Catholics are great. Eastern Orthodox who were born and raised in Eastern Orthodox family are unhinged, though. That is true. Ethan, I will follow. As someone who's not 100% committed to Eastern Orthodoxy, the families are very interesting in Eastern Orthodoxy. But I wonder how much of that has to do with like the church itself or cultural circumstances around it, because every Greek Orthodox person I found, Greek Eastern Orthodox person I found, like tends to be fairly like put together. But like usually, not trying to pick on them because they're doing their thing just fine. But usually, if you like enter like Russia or Slavic style Eastern Orthodoxy, that's when things get kind of interesting. Oh, show. The Montera case in Thomas Aquinas' defense of the Jewish partial authority assesses the claim for both sides of the contemporary debate through the analysis of Aquinas' teaching as an interpretation interpreted in the original Italian and Latin documents from the 1858 case, which are housed in the Vatican's apostolic archives. The complete, but yeah, God's grip. I don't know. The whole thing is that whole thing is absurd, dude. Exactly. I think that's one of the things that makes the whole thing really interesting is how I feel like maybe it's because we're in the West is why. It's kind of crazy this happened in the 19th century. Yeah, I know, dude. It's recent in the grand scheme of history. It's recent. And the reason why it's crazy too in my head, well, there's a multitude of reasons. What was I gonna say initially? They're appealing to Aquinas for a divinely appointed idea. And the issue is, like I said, I like Thomas Aquinas, but it's a bit absurd to completely rely on Thomas Aquinas for something as drastic as this. Like drastic is putting it lightly, by the way. But it sucks, dude. It's just a power move from the Vatican. I mean, in the end of the day, sola scriptura. Word. I don't even know what position and reason. Sola scriptura and reason were, dude. I can probably jive with that. Dude, I don't even know anymore fully. I understand. I actually looked into the Jewish faith. Very interesting situation. It was like I said, like you were saying the same thing, Ryan. I met a lot of Catholics who are absolutely lovely, and their church is like beautiful. Vatican was cool, a little overwhelming, but it's cool. But it just, dude, I think it's just the worst part of Catholicism is the very shoddy history of it. I'll say this though. I remember I was thinking about it. To give credit to I guess it's more of the Christians than the Catholics. Christians in general, I say because I think yes, Catholics are Christians. They're a sect of Christianity. I know a lot of Southern Baptists wouldn't like fucking seed, but they are. Sorry, just the way it is. But I'm talking Christians as whole instead of just like a particular sect. The thing I give Christians credit for, obviously I'm inherently biased with this, take it for a grain of salt, is the fact that we seem to be the biggest self-reporters ever, where as soon as something bad happens, we are very quick to point out that it's bad. It may not be the Catholics themselves pointing out that it's bad, but the other churches are definitely willing to do it. Like the Orthodox faith, definitely willing to do it. You know what I mean? And also a part of it is how diverse the religion is. Now, what do I mean by that? Is because, for example, let's pick on the Orthodoxy, right? In Orthodoxy, there's been a history of like anti-Semitic attacks against Jews. But at the same time, during Nazi Germany, there's an entire saint in like, I think like in Greece and there's a bunch of other Orthodox priests that did it too, that would hide Jews in the parish. Like all the time, immediately hide Jews into the parish and kept them safe and didn't force them to convert or anything. Just kept them safe. That was the point. And I think it shows the diversity of thought. And that's where, that's why, again, I don't subscribe to the Pope, because that's what I mean by people are fallible. People are very much fallible. Doesn't surprise you given what happened in Greece. I mean, yeah, dude. Remember the racial theories? About which one? I'm talking about as far as like the Ottoman Empire and its effect on Greece. That could be confusing with something else. Am I appealing to nothing? No, the Germans. No, what do the Germans say about the Greeks? At least maybe I actually do know. At least I don't remember right now. While Nazi racial ideology does not view Greeks as ideal Aryans, they were not deemed as subhuman or targeted for experimentation. Like some of the other groups, the Nazis saw a connection between ancient Greeks and Roman civilization in their own ideology, viewing them as an ancestor of the German people and persecutors to Nordic Greek culture. Predecessor to Nordic Greek culture. That is, again, just want to point out to everybody, furthering the neo-paganist ideas that Nazis followed. For the longest time, I always heard it when they're like, well, Nazis are Christian. Not necessarily. Their ideas were neo-pagan. Easy. Why else would you want to summon the Nordic Greek culture, which also had to do with the glorification of Greek and Roman civilization, which was inherently pagan and their beliefs were pagan. They would unironically try to do witchcraft to understand warfare, which is crazy. However, Greece was not a high priority for conquest or assimilation in Hitler's plan, and the invasion was primarily due to Italy's failed invasion and the presence of British troops. In theory, they occupied the whole country. You can read about the Thule Society. That's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Well, also to keep in mind, a lot of the Orthodoxy, particularly in the Greek area, would probably have a lot of sympathy too, because the Turkish genocide, the Armenian genocide on or the Orthodox Christians in Turkey. Tons of Christians died. Genocide. It was insane. No one talks about the Armenian genocide for some reason. Ironically, the Greeks were just as brutal. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, they hate each other. They hate each other. They hate each other. They hate each other. I have never been to a country where I saw such open, vitriolic hatred between the Turks and the Greeks. I have never seen it. It's crazy. Like, they fucking hate each other. Which is why I say they're so unhinged. Everyone in the region of the world thinks everyone else, people they've never met, is subhuman. Yeah, dude. Everyone doesn't understand that everybody in the world but Americans are subhuman. That was a joke, by the way. That was a bit. That was a bit, for Christ's sake. No, well, that's the thing. It's funny is, again, and that's where the Christian faith in my head goes to. It's the irony, and the reason why people are able to call it the hypocrisy is these countries that identify and claim to be Christian, but they hold inherently dare I say, anti-Christ style, anti-Christian beliefs. The idea that anyone is subhuman is an insult to God's design. It is an insult because it's alluding to what he made was somehow inefficient. That he made certain races inefficient, which is inherently blasphemous, and you're blaspheming against the image of God. Bad thing to do. It's a bad idea. Bad thing to do. So theoretically speaking, things like subhuman come inherently from paganistic societies. Greek volunteer guard. They went up and volunteered. LOL. The Greek volunteer guard was was a unit of Greek volunteers that fought in the Bosnian War on the side army of the. They just did to fight Bosnians. What? Ithiloniki Frora? Frona? Alliance branch. It's back in the 90s, dude. The Yugoslav wars. Start reading stuff. They volunteered. They hate him, dude. Oh. Ottoman Empire. That's crazy. The Ottomans had a pretty good grip on the balls, dude. For a little bit, at least. I didn't know this till I was in Greece and they informed me how I think it was when the Ottoman Empire occupied them. The Acropolis had a mosque inside of it, which is fucking crazy. The precise circumstances under which the Turks approached the Parthenon for the use as a mosque are unclear. One account states that Muhammad, the second ordered its conversion as punishment for an Athenian plot against Ottoman rule. Huh? They participated in one of the worst massacres in the entire war. See the last paragraph in history. Oh wait, I gotta go back to it. Archbishop Sephrim of Athens invited Bosnian Serb leader to Athens in 1993 at a rally there. Could claim we have only God and Greeks on our side. Where is this at? Oh, talking about the history of the war. The war. War crimes, ethnic cleansing. Ethnic cleansing was a common phenomenon in war. Sadly, I don't know why. I don't know. It makes sense for me. Large numbers of Bosnian Muslims and Bosnian Croats were forced to flee from their homes. Forced genocide. What is it? That's so fucking crazy. Ruling answer. You know what sucks too, dude? Like the amount of like literal genocide and ethnic cleansing that just casually happened like all the fucking time during these kind of situations is fucking insane, dude. Like I think it's one thing that's kind of not trying to get black pilled here, but one thing that sucks about history is it almost all blends in together, dude. Like all blends in together. The same crimes are found. Nobody is innocent. There's never been a perfect country that somehow didn't do one of these horrible atrocities. How? I don't know why, but they have at one point, which is insane. I think it's part of the horrific human condition. Horrific. When I learned about the whole Yugoslavic incident and all the ball gunners defending their own side, I became way skeptical of the region. I'm sorry. I don't blame them for hating each other, but come on, bro. Move on. Move on. It's over. The perpetrators were all tried in the hot. Wait, I can't read it. I'm not reading it right now. My contacts are fucked. I can't even read. Whatever you said, I agree. That's what That's crazy. Serbia forces the force, particularly with regards to the combination of war by members. For the first time in judicial history, the international systematic. There's got to be a god, dude. There's no way there's not a god, and I'd be this repulsed by evil action. Ugh. The Middle East too. The whole stretch of the land. Oh, dude, yeah, the Middle East. I think it's one thing I got to say about the Middle East that I find wildly fascinating is the fact that like three of the world's most famous religions, obviously Judaism, Christianity, and Islam, come from there, and it's a very spiritual place in general. But it's crazy how like vitriolic the entire land is. Like it's in constant battle. I have never seen a plot of land on this earth that is so consistently fought on in my life. To be 100% honest, I am surprised they're as developed as they are, considering the amount of wars they have with each other. Like, considering the amount of wars. It's insane how they're even able to sustain themselves, dude. Literally crazy. I do not understand it. I do not understand. Holy land. Okay, guys, let's pack it up. Ain't nothing holy here. No, dude, I'm like, look, he has risen. We don't necessarily have to stay in Jerusalem. Also, dude, I'm curious. So, curious at that, how I say, I'm curious, God, I'm curious if that, priest was, the prophecy is going to happen. We know look, you know the prophecy happened, chat, if Turkey launches a war with Greece. If that happens, prophecy happened. We're fucked. Or we're good. I don't know. It depends how depends on how we're gonna look at it. Not great. Before we tie everything up in a nice, neat little bow, I'm gonna load this up real quick, preemptively. But before we tie everything up in a nice, neat little bow, we got to do it, guys. We got to check how close are we to war. My favorite show. Let's see how close we are to annihilation here. And Iran. I'm not necessarily worried about Iran necessarily, but it's buddies. How many buddies that guy got? How many friends that dude got? What is this? The fuck? Let me take a look here. They came, I ran. Dude, word. Great little moment. Elme, the Greeks have been predicting wars with their neighbors for 300 decades. I once looked at the forum, and all of the Eastern Orthodox were like, "No, a saint would never say this," which is nice. That's good. I hope that's true, dude. I don't know shit, dude. What's going on? Whoopi Goldberg says, being black in America is worse than being a woman in Iran. All right, that's a crazy thing to say. That is literally the most insane shit ever to say. Oh, dude. Well, we got our Whoopi update for the day. I think the problem with stuff like this is it shows like an obnoxious level of lack of self-awareness of not only geopolitics, but just like humility and no. Whoopi Goldberg's on it. She is very much unhinged. She is very not smart. She's not a smart person. She's not a smart person at all. She lacks any knowledge of, I'm pretty sure, anything. She's a part of the problem. She is a part of a larger problem that is United States thought at time. Was taken over the streets, right? She was like, I see. Here's the problem. I have to admit, and I have to say, this may give me some flack, probably, but I don't really. I'm just gonna speak from what I know, like as far as like research I've done before, way before any of this conflict happened. I understand advocating for no war because, you know, that's something we shouldn't actively try because it's awful. And I mean, do I have to explain to you why war is bad? I'm hoping I don't have to explain why war is bad. War is bad. Not a crazy take. Fill in the blanks. I am fine for advocating and protesting for no war to happen because it's going to be a fucking nightmare if so. But the protests I do see that are like pro, like as if they're innocent fully, Iran is fucking crazy if you look into the geopolitical history of Iran. Like it is that they are not good people. No one is, but they are like their theocracy is insane. Like it is bad. I watched again. This is way before this conflict was even a thing. I watched this video like a year plus ago. Amazing video on the morality police there and Iranian theocracy and how it grew into power and how it treats its people fucking horribly, especially if you're not Muslim. Like it is fucking awful. And so to sit here and be like pro Iran, that's when I'm like, yeah, you're kind of the reason why I'm calling you kind of dumb is because clearly you are ill-informed or you subscribe to the theological oppression of people via a theocracy government, which I guess in that case, then I guess, of course, you're going to advocate for them because you kind of subscribe to that moral framework. I do not. I do not think it's a good idea to justify religion to actively like harm people. And I don't mean like weird debate of like, well, statistically speaking, I'm talking like literally we have proof women are missing eyes because they are punished by morality police for not complying with the state laws. And yeah, I don't think I dare I say, guys, I think it's a bad thing to advocate for. Crucify me. Like my Lord, crucify me. I want a Middle Eastern Napoleon to steamroll everyone and create at least 10 years of unity. It would change the Middle East history forever. I don't know who can do it, dude. We need a Alexander the Great, or we just finally need our boy Yeshua to please make the big comeback. I need him to wrap. I need him to wrap this up. I'm getting a little bit tired of the. I'm getting a little bit tired of how this is going. I'm getting a little tired of how this is going. You know what I mean? Am I wrong, chat? Am I cooked? It's like I'm looking at Jesus and I'm telling him I'm tired of this, Grandpa. I don't want this shit anymore. This is absurd. But also, yes, everyone from Croatia to Afghanistan is the Middle East. Maybe I'll be someone from the Sovereign Military Order of a lot, dude. You got it. You're in. It's not hard, apparently. If you could tell by how difficult was that video. Well, that's fucking crazy. Anyway, are we going to war yet? Please say no. Who started this? Let me look this up. Who threw the first punch? Okay, dude, why do they keep putting themselves in this situation? Oh my god, fucking I'm getting so I know I'm gonna sound like such a shill, but I am getting so fucking tired of Israel, dude. Like they keep doing shit, and I'm like, why? Maybe I need more context. But I'm like, why, dude? Fucking why? Because I looked it up because I didn't know who struck first. Everyone's like, what? I wonder what Sam Harris has to say about the recent strike and whatnot. I want to hear. I want to hear his modern ration take. Aren't they expansionist power in the Middle East? They took some Syrian land a few months ago. No, talking about Israel. Not from Palestine, but that's a whole other thing. Recently, I should say. I can't find it, but I think it was a recent thing. So they probably did. I did, dude. I just don't. I don't understand. I do not understand. I do not understand. You know what, guys? Maybe we should have let the Crusaders keep the Holy Land and just let everybody kind of go in and worship who they pleased, and they just like, you know what? Maybe we should just give the land of Jerusalem over to the Order of Malta. The Holy Land belongs to Rome. We got the real Rome, dude. It's happening. It's happening. So no, apparently Israel launches Operation Rising Sun and Iran retaliates. So yeah, Israel, the IDF, told people in the Tehran District 18, which include military buildings and residential neighborhoods, to evacuate. Hours later, the first volley of strikes was reported. And the issue is they just didn't strike first. Like, I'm talking like Iran did not strike first. I'm not an Iranian fan. But Julius Kaiser equals Donald Trump. Dude, we already saw the E2 Elon bit already play out. We got to finish the play. We got to finish this play here. I don't know, dude. This whole thing fucking sucks. I think the reason why I get annoyed by it is because then we're the ones that have to fucking step in. You know what I mean? Peter Thiel, there's gonna be Brutus. All right, put your bets now, folks. We're gonna see. 182, Peter. We're gonna see. You can't let it death call. Both. I was talking about bombing Iran with the. What the fuck is going on with it? The hell? What is going on? Dude, I don't know what's going on anymore. It's so I'm gonna say something really mean. Kind of cringe. What's this? Dude. All right. I had enough Iranian updates. That is the situation between the Middle East. Another glorious time. They're posting. Who's posting NATO edits, dude? Link them. Oh my god, yeah. All right. One sec. NATO wave. This is a 5-minute. We're definitely going to war, buddy. I guess so. Why are we making NATO edits? Is there one for Desert Storm? Yeah, Israel's kind of killing me because here's the thing, dude. There is a argument, ethically speaking, in a sense, not to say how far they took it naturally, that like October 7th was at first it was fair to retaliate initially, Palestine, Israel, whatever. They straight up just hit fucking Iran nuclear missiles. They didn't talk that shit out at all. They're just like, we're hitting them. And we're like, okay. Not like we're gonna have to sit the sidelines, man. Thanks for that. It's like your buddy who cannot stop fucking throwing punches at the bar. It's like, Jesus Lord, please stop. Stop involving me into your shit. Because at the end of the day, we're gonna have to get involved, and I do not want to get involved. I just want. Oh yeah, this is ass. What the fuck is this dog? What the fuck is this dog? They're putting me on the front line, folks. Show. Look at me, dog. They're gonna put me in the fucking fighter jet, dog. I don't even know how to fly this thing, bro. I gotta go look for the food, dog. Dude. Oh my god. You better not be looking at a Vietnam Part 2. Is the plot of Black Ops 2 happening, folks? Seems like we're damn near. It seems like we're damn near. So that is going to be something interesting. Do I like Israel? Not particularly right now. Do I like Iran? Nope. Do I want them to fight? Nope. Why not? I don't want to be involved. Because it is inevitable. It's inevitable. Trump is the anti-war president. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Chat will be fine. Chat will be fine. We'll keep struggling through. That is the point, dude. Remember Pax Romana happened when Octavian Augustine, Baron Trump, came to power. True, dude, true. He's got us covered. He's got us covered. All right, for those on TikTok, thank you guys so much for watching. I don't have an end screen for you guys, so I appreciate it. So I will see you guys tomorrow. All right, they're gone, dude. We got the weird TikTokers out. Good night, Onion. Good night, guys. It was good to see everybody. Thank you everyone for coming out as usual, man. I'll be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. Oh my God, it's my last stream of the week. And then the next week, I'll be working for the first time at my job. The Gen Zers, beware. I'll be working at my full-time job. Gen Zers, beware. Jump scare alert. Job application. Jump scare alert. All right, guys. We will be back tomorrow. More Expedition 33. Maybe some Zelda, because I do want to continue playing Wind Waker. Because I'm having fun with it. Some more Expedition 33. Maybe some more geopolitical, philosophical commentary. As if I know anything about geopolitics. I just know about the philosophy of ethics. Whatever. That's my shtick. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Last stream of the week. Bye, guys. Good night.